They said free the Palestinians, then celebrate the death of Native Indians. How these other races gon' take us serious? They don't. It's silly thinking you can fight oppression with a vote. I'm so woke, I got sleep deprivation. Belly of the beast giving birth to a Navy. Tell them free the reservation. Till it's backwards. They don't know that they exist no more. Ever try reaching out for help and you just get ignored? Pick up vices like drugs, your child fill a void. They get a youth life sentence for killing. He was just a boy. Niggas poor, what we living for? Life a gamble, it's like 10 or 4. Police hands around your neck, they just hit record. We in war, man, this ain't the norm. But you don't know how I feel to be black. Yeah, you don't know how I feel to be black. Yeah, you don't know how I feel to be black. Yeah, you don't know how I feel to be black. Yeah, you don't know. Mama on the stage crying. She just lost her own.
Come on, clap it up. Slack, you cap it up on mute.
My bad. Clap it up, man. One more time. You know what I mean? We're about to see me get it in. Last week we had a, you know what I mean, it was excellent. You know what I mean? Today I hope the Rastas and them out there able to come in and, you know what I mean, listen to what we're going, you know what I mean, drop on them today. You know what I mean? And your Christians too. You know what I mean? Come all the way in, man. You know what I mean? You wanna get them the intro?
Yeah, can cancer. You know what I mean? So welcome to the Breakdown Podcast, where we break down the strongholds that hold back the children of Israel in Jamaica, Trinidad, Caribbean, North Central, and South America. You understand? Yeah, man.
That's right. Yeah, so what we have for them today?
Yeah, we have Muta Baruka contradicting in a past Muta Baruka, younger Muta Baruka contradicting, you know what I mean, the present, future, older Muta Baruka. You understand?
Yeah.
No, we see where Muta Baruka used to believe the Bible. You understand? So like, yeah. I know Muta Baruka don't want nobody to go near the Bible. You understand? Which shows that he is stable. You understand?
Yeah.
So like,
no, you're right. And that's for sure too. Like you had to be real careful out there, because you go to the wrong organization, you go to the wrong place, you know what I mean, and you go there with, you know what I mean, with a good conscience, you understand, with your mind, you know what I mean, ready to receive whatever been taught here, but you're in the wrong place, that you know what I mean, will destroy you mentally. You understand? Where it's even more difficult for you to even sit down and accept the truth. Right. So now we bringing the truth here. We actually opening the Bible and giving you the truth. There's so much, you know what I mean, things that done corrupt that person mind, he or she mind, that now when you sit down and have to, you know what I mean, go through the Bible and accept what it is, it's very difficult. You know what I mean? Right. So that's why we tell Black people, Hispanics and Native Indians, go do your research. You know what I mean? Do your research. Take your time. Do your research first. You understand? Before you make I want to say, I can't say an educated decision, but a conscious decision based on the Bible, not on yourself, but based on what's being taught in the Bible. So now, when you come and you hear what we're teaching, you go open the Bible for yourself and read it for yourself. Let's see what it say. You know what I mean? You go jump into some fake Israelite group. You know what I mean? You're gonna be effed up on your way out. You know what I mean?
Right.
Totally effed up on your way out. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? So now, you know what I mean? You want to jump right into it? You want me play it? All right, so let's jump right into it, and you're gonna see. You know what I mean? You're gonna see for yourself, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. What's what?
What, in your view, are the best arguments for accepting the position that Selassie is God?
Well, all right. First, what you said a while ago about opposing Christianity and Rastafari opposing. I don't think Rastafari is opposing Christianity because the foundation, the Rastafarian theology, is really based upon Christ. So it's not like you're opposing.
And now let's just get that corrected for you so-called Rastas. That you know what I mean, that read the Bible halfway and then you know what I mean, have a little marijuana on the side. You know what I mean? Or not have a little marijuana on the side, but still believe in what Mutabaruka is bringing out. Right? Now, Selassie was a what?
An Ethiopian.
Selassie was an Ethiopian.
Right.
You understand? Now give me Zephaniah, what it is? 2:11.
2:12. Can one cancel?
Right. Give me Zephaniah 2:12. All right. And the same thing they like to say, and one of the arguments is going to come up there also too, where they're going to ask whether or make a statement that King James was a homosexual.
Right.
Right? When that is just propaganda. And the way propaganda works is somebody just have to say a lie. They just have to say it. You understand? And before you know it, you're gonna be questioning whether he is a homosexual based on what? On what other people's views is. Instead of you now going on do your research. King James was a black man, and all he did was commission scholars to put this Bible together. So that me and you, commoners like me and you, could sit down and read the Bible. We didn't have to sit down and learn Latin or the Greek or the Hebrew. You understand? Because we wouldn't have the money to spend on us to go to school or have some teacher to teach us these languages. You understand? So King James commissioned the Bible to be written in the common tongue at that time, which was what? English. You understand? Right. Or to be specific, the Old English. That's why when you read the original King James 11, the words in there is what is more on the part of what I call Old English. You understand? But nonetheless, it's English. Right? And we know that the King James version of the Bible is the closest translation from the Greek and Hebrew. Closest. You understand? Not the New Jerusalem Bible, not the New Jerusalem Bible, not the New King James Bible. You understand? You go read the beginning of those Bibles, and it will tell you that they put their own spin on the translation. Because why? The King James Bible already written in English. Why you had to go now and write some Bible in English again when it already translated in English here? Right. No, you have an agenda. And that's what all these Christian churches, especially Catholic Church, the agenda is not to make you serve the Lord. The agenda is for you to serve Rome. You understand? The Pope, not God, not Christ. You understand? All right, come on.
This is the book of Zephaniah, chapter 2 and verse 12, and it says, Ye Ethiopians also, ye shall be slain by my sword.
You shall be what?
Slain by my sword.
Right? The Most High is saying in Zephaniah that he was going to unalive the Ethiopians.
Right.
So how now you know bowing to Ethiopian? Why are we bowing to Ethiopian? You are better than that Ethiopian. The Ethiopian is supposed to be bowing to you, not the other way around. You understand? Selassie was an Ethiopian. Selassie never said he was a Jew.
Right.
Never said it. The Rastas put that title on him. You understand? You can't put a race as a title. You understand? For you to be a Jew, your blood, you have to come from the bloodline of the Jews.
Right.
And Jew is short for Judah. You understand? And in the Bible, Judah was Benjamin and part of Levi also too. You understand? When there was a split, the split with the two, when the kingdom was split in two, in Israel, which were Hispanics, your Gadites, right, and part of the Levites also too. And then you had Judah, who was Benjamin, majority of Benjamin, majority of Judah. You understand? To the point where now we just say what? Judah was what, 2 tribes, Israel was 10 tribes.
Right.
But hey, when you read it and you get a proper understanding of it, the Haitians and them who were the Levites at that time, some of them left because the 10 tribes were off doing something they was not supposed to be doing. You understand? And which is like what we're doing today. You understand? Like everybody in different what religion, different religion. Now you're hearing about this Rastafarian religion out of the words of a young mouth of a young Mutabaruka. And he trying to explain it to you. Come on. Yeah,
So
man.
sir. And just to add to the point that you made a while ago, sir, it is the Rastafarians them that put this title upon Haile Selassie. Haile Selassie didn't want the title so much so that, you know what I mean, like we bring out last week. So
Yeah.
I mean, he sent one of his priests, one of his Ethiopian, what do you call it now, Orthodox / Catholic priests. To
Yeah.
clear up the ear here in Jamaica, to form the Church of Ethiopia here in Jamaica, to clear up the ear, to re-educate the Rastafarians them, you know what I mean? So that them can stop believe that he is the Christ. You understand? So, you know what I mean? Believing, holding on to this thing and that Selassie is Christ reincarnated is just you being full of pride and stubborn and foolish, because if the man himself I tell you say him no Christ, why you trying to force that title on him? You understand?
You're right. Why are you trying to force a title on a man that does not want it? Why? Right? Let's you finished with that one? Read that verse over one more time.
One cancer. This is Zephaniah 2:12, and it said, "Ye Ethiopians also, ye shall be slain by my sword."
You understand? The Lord was going to get justice for Israel.
Right.
And is going to get justice for Israel. Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Right? The First Nation people. Right? Let me play on a little bit again.
Christianity. What we are opposed to is the idea that came from to us via Rome.
White man.
Yeah, the Roman Catholicism, in terms of how the Roman Catholic control Western Christendom. That is what we are really opposing. So we're not really opposing Christianity as such. Christ
and that there is heavy. You hear what he's saying, right? He's saying they're not opposing what? They're not opposing Christianity as much. They're against the oppressor. So guess what they went and did? They went and get a black face and just took what? The doctrine of Christianity over, put the little spin on it. You understand? Bring a little marijuana in. You understand? Bring a little book of Psalms in. And there you go. You have what? Rastafarianism. You have a religion for Rastas. So now, guess what? You believe in the same thing the Christians believe in. Just you have a black God. Just instead of having Serge Bourget, you have who?
Haile Selassie.
Haile Selassie.
From one he
yes. He don't oppose the oppressor and his religion. He opposed the oppressor, but keeps the oppressor religion. And just put a black face on it. And now he adds certain things to it, right? Christians don't smoke weed, but Rasta do smoke weed.
Right.
You understand? Christians believe that what? Christ died for everybody. God loves everybody.
God
The
one God.
Rastas believe now that what? A
God love you.
Caucasian man or oppressor could come in and grow his locks out and be a Ras. You understand?
God one God.
An oppressor could be a Rasta in 2024.
God one God.
Lets you know what? It's a religion. And when you have a man-made religion, things could get changed.
God one
You
God.
understand? Yeah, things could get changed.
That's one of the white bubbles that live or at one time live up at Bubble Camp. This is not the one that I saw the other day.
Okay.
Understand? But this is another one. Slovakia.
No, I mean, you see what's going on. Like, I mean, and all this boils down to what? What is boiled down to? Why it is they have everybody coming in? Why?
It comes down to money.
Yeah, money. Them Rastas was feeling the hood. All that talk about, you know what I mean, Addis Ababa and there's a land far, far away. All that talk. Ain't nobody trying to go and live in Ethiopia. Who trying to go and live in Ethiopia right now?
People leave in Ethiopia, Slovakia. So.
You understand? Who trying to go and live in these places? Where's the land? The Sashamali land. Them, we show you a video about a couple months ago where a brother was begging the government to help him. And saying the same thing a black man would say across here in the West to our oppressor. But we are people too. And we need this, we need that. But the only difference is his oppressor now is the Ethiopians.
Right.
You understand? We think we could run from one oppressor and go serve another oppressor and the Lord be fine with it. That's not how the Lord works. You have to serve the Lord. You understand?
Right.
You work for your oppressor, but your soul ain't belong to your oppressor. You know what I mean? Right? Let me play on a little bit again.
And accept Christ. The man 2,000 years ago that walked in Bethlehem, Nazareth, Reservoir. The Rastaman is saying that the Bible said that Christ would come again in the flesh as the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the conquering Lion of Judah, based upon Revelation, Daniel, and a lot of the prophets. The Rastaman is
right. And you see again, what is he saying? He is basically telling you that what? He knows that Christ come from the line of what?
Judah.
Selassie ain't come from the line of Judah.
La.
And all that thing about Menelik was what? Was made up. Get him the rundown on it.
Sir. That is just an Ethiopian concoction, sir. You know what I mean? First came about in the 13th century, where they wrote the Kebranagas to legitimize a certain king who ruled in Ethiopia to basically make him of some, you know what I mean? I call it no divine nature. So them right in Kebranagas to say that his family lineage comes from the line of Solomon. But before that, there was no history of nothing, you know what I mean, like that before the Kebranagas, sir. You understand?
Yeah.
So they basically Salakia, sir.
No, go ahead. Finish your Salaki.
Salakia, sir. They basically did what the Jewish man did. You know what I mean? Try steal our records and pretending to be us. You understand?
You're correct. And that's what you call propaganda. Propaganda, you know what I mean, is a lie, brother. That's you know what I mean, it's going to take the Lord to really pull you out of that. You understand? It's going to take the Lord to pull you out of propaganda. Because now we read in the Bible, but guess what, brothers and sisters going to say? That's a what? A homosexual write that Bible.
Right.
Let's play one, and you'll see.
Saying that based upon what took place between 1894 and 1892, based upon what took place in 1930 and 1935, we, the Rastafarians, is saying that Christ that was there 2,000 years ago has now manifested himself in the person of Emperor Haile Selassie I.
Yes. How do you justify that claim?
We justify it in looking in reviewing history, in looking in the Bible context, in looking from what we
Which Bible? The same Bible that the white man
King
has given us?
James version of the Bible.
That the homosexual man, according to you,
Yeah.
homosexual man, King James commissioned.
Yes, that is the Bible we're looking
So
at.
why you have confidence in that Bible?
Because the Bible was not written by King James.
Ah.
It was translated by King James.
Did he pervert any of it?
Not really by so much as a group of people who
He commissioned a group of people to translate the Bible to what we now see as the English translation. If he perverted any of it, because long before King James, Constantinople and all these Romans and Greeks who were taking away the African concept of religion and concept of God, they took also the books that is now called the Bible into Europe.
Right, and let's get that in the Bible quick. And in the Bible, in the Zondervan, where it talks about Ham. Because everybody, you know what I mean, outside of the UPK, right, likes to bring these Africans in.
Right.
You know what I mean, something about bringing the Africans and trying to save the Africans. You understand? It's, you know what I mean, it's on the list, the wish list. When according to the Bible, the Lord don't care about the Africans. He doesn't care about the oppressor, Chinese. All right. And when I say don't care, meaning the love the Lord have for us, he's not given to these other nations.
That's right.
He's not. You understand? So if they go off and eat pork, crab, shrimp, and lobster, you understand? They just do it by nature what they are and who they are. But you and me, we cannot do it. The Lord is going to get angry at us. You understand? We can't eat pork, crab, shrimp, or lobster because it's against the dietary law in the Bible.
Right.
The laws are the Most High. Right? Come on.
Gun. This is Ham, the Zondervan Pictorial Bible Dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
The youngest son of Noah.
The what?
The youngest son of Noah.
Right. He was the youngest son of Noah. Right? Come on.
Gun. Born probably about 96 years before the flood.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the 8 persons to live through the flood.
Right. So there's Noah's son. Right? And he lived through the flood. Read on.
Gun. He became the progenitor of the dark races.
Progenitor meaning the father of the dark races. Let's see if every dark people is the same on the earth. Let's see. Read.
Gun. Not the Negroes.
Not the what?
Not the Negroes.
You understand? Not the Negroes. You understand? Though we have the same skin color, we don't have the same blood. We're not from the same bloodline.
That's right.
You understand? Let's see who Ham is.
Gun. But the Egyptians.
The Egyptians, come on.
The Ethiopians.
Selassie.
Right.
Come on.
Libyans.
Mm-hmm.
Canaanites.
And Canaanites. Those are Africans.
Right.
You understand? And now you have a whole continent of Africa, but these are the 4 descendants of Ham.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Gun.
Right? And now you are called after the name of a country. That's your ethnicity. That's your race. When that's not how the Bible goes. You are who your father is.
Right.
If your father was a Canaanite, you are a Canaanite. You're an African. If your father was an Ethiopian, you will be an Ethiopian. You understand? If you die an Ethiopian, you're going to be reincarnated as a what? Ethiopian. You're not coming back as nothing else. You understand?
So like yes.
Come on.
I remember when we spoke to Muta Baruka, he tried to claim that we were Ethiopians. When the Ethiopians were heavy in selling slaves during the time of the transatlantic slave trade. So like
yeah, man. You know what I mean? Right? Like we not Africans.
Right.
And you know what I mean? And black brothers, sisters, you know what I mean, Hispanics and First Nation people, we're gonna have to start to read. we're gonna have to start to do our own research.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Everything that comes out of somebody's mouth, you go do the research. Especially when it comes to the Bible. You go do the research for yourself. Go do it. You know what I mean? And what we sing, go do the research and see. You know what I mean? But you go on the internet, you just type in Google, and about 5 different um history or def meanings gonna come up, and guess what? You're gonna choose which one you're gonna believe. When what you should do was we did, which is what we base everything according to the Bible.
Right.
So we put it up against the Bible. And if it didn't match with the Bible, we just what? Toss it. Because we know that was propaganda. That's to have me not reading the Bible. You know what I mean? When you come out and see that King James was a homosexual, then my question would be, well, why he left a homosexual going to be put to death in the Bible?
Right.
Why would he leave that then if he was one?
God.
You understand? He went, but I know what a homosexual would do. I know what abuser would do. He would write a Bible that suits his lifestyle. You understand? He will go
God.
translate the Bible in some what New Jerusalem Bible, New King James Bible to suit his lifestyle and his agenda.
God.
That was King James then write the New Jerusalem Bible. Go ahead.
Salakia, sir, Muta Baruka himself said King James, you know what I mean, tampered with it. You understand? Right. He said King James tampered with it. So if King James was a LGBT, right? Why him that a LGBT should be unalive in the Bible that him tampered with? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like I said earlier as well, sir, you say if anything don't match up with the Bible, we toss it away. You understand? Rastafari community seem to pick and choose what they want to, you know what I mean, believe in the Bible. You understand? Yes. Take what them want, take and throw what them want, throw it. Because even the interviewer asked him, if the Bible is tampered with, or you know that the part that you claim and you like wasn't tampered with. You know
That's
what I mean?
right.
Which shows you that pick and choose, you understand? Slack.
Yeah, you're right. You know what I mean, and he lost the battle with just that there. You know what I mean? Interview, you know what I mean? The interviewer could just drop his mic and walk off stage after that.
Gun.
You understand? You know what I mean? I know we just almost halfway, but we get a little snippet. Next week for sure we're gonna get, you know what I mean? We stop at 2 minutes 43. We're gonna finish the rest of this, you know what I mean, next week. I mean, we want you all to tune into Commander Jay and Hannah. You know what I mean? He's gonna be speaking on the you know what I mean, the wrong table. You know what I mean? Right. So you know what I mean, it's a lot here for you know what I mean, for not giving you all the hour. But you know what I mean, we really want you all to take in what Commander Jay, I have to say. You know what I mean, the leader of, you know what I mean, the most hardworking man in Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, and the leader of Black people, Hispanics, and First Nation. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anything to say again before we tune them over?
Can just to say, remember to like, share, and subscribe. You understand? This is the Breakdown Podcast. You understand? Every Friday, 9 p.m. You know what I mean? Go and subscribe to, you know what I mean, our Slack here. We keep online classes 3 p.m. every Sunday. Wednesday 7 p.m. So remember to tune in and thing. And it's Slack here. That's it, sir. Slack.
That's it?
Can.
You sure?
Yeah,
Let me see if I could I try to see if I could get it in here. Hold on, on table. Let's see if this.
It's lucky it starts, sir.
That's what I'm trying to see here now. Yeah.
They said start.
I believe so.
All right, sir.
All right, let me see if I could yeah, it started. All right. Let me see if I could.
I teach black men if they lay with that woman, stay with that woman, you hate it, huh? You the devil the Bible speaks of. Your empire is falling. The Most High is going to destroy your kingdom. And guess what? No, he didn't. You're going, guess what? You want to know the bombshell of it all? You're going into slavery. According to God and Jesus Christ. All white people, you're going back. All white people going into slavery. Jesus Christ was a black man according to the Bible. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't. The Israelites, that's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. Pope Gregory didn't write Isaiah did. Isaiah did. Right. What are you talking about? Pope Gregory didn't write Ezekiel. Ezekiel did. Otherwise, it would be called the book of Pope Gregory. You don't know what you're talking about. It was the Gregorian calendar. You don't know the Bible. We're not talking about the Gregorian calendar. What the hell are you talking about? You simple as all outside. You simple as all outside. You're going into slavery. Your kingdom is falling. The U.S. dollar is worth nothing. America is going into a third world war, and you're going to be a part of the nuclear flame. Now, I pray you understand.
Right, let's go. Hey,
The one for Jesus Christ has been got a lot more of it.
Damn right. Damn right.
The one for Jesus Christ would have been a lot more.
That's right. You would need a lot more men too. Are we live on
Calm down.
Are we live on film?
Calm down.
Are we live on film?
Calm down.
Are we live on film? Let that man out of here.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Hey, I can get back in your position, Mike. Get a Most High hand. Get the crowd giving the Most High hand. Because guess what? We don't bother nobody every Saturday. We don't bother no. We don't antagonize people. We don't incite violence. You understand? In fact, we defend the defenseless. That's what we do. But what we get in return is things like that. People attacking us and antagonizing us. See how professional we are? If we were just the niggas he thought we was, we would have. Back to our regular scheduled programming. John 14:50. The book of John, chapter 14, verse.
You brought me a hat? Put it on. There we go. Now sit down.
Backstage.
Back row.
You'll never see another nigga like this. Used to have that white bitch popping on the night shift. Now I'm one westward, sharper than an ice pick. On you rappers' necks and it's feeling like some vice grips. Yeah, that's light shit. Send my bro a kite quick. Times of war, we ain't forget about you. Keep your light lit. Rappers can't see. Most of them scared to witness. Go and close your eyes. That's one right here for the trenches. Bad bitches, natural hair or extensions. Hood niggas that'll probably grip like like some dentures. Brothers on them fences, 23 and 1 out. Praying that that commissary hit before it run out. Riches on the gram, dog filter with their tongue out. Couldn't stay home because they found the dugout. Closed casket, burner in the low jacket. My cold cabinet, riding on these whole rappers. My hoes fabulous. Now I don't mean that derogatory, but I'm a player and just know my women riding for me. I avoided Maury. I got 2 jits. If I can't make it through for them, then I'm useless. Sit down that roof, Chris, with a couple bosses after the war just to count our losses. It's not many. You see a smile on my face, but I'm not friendly. Gone on my waist, sipping white Henny. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart with my bow tie. Waiting on this war in my whole life. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart with my bow tie. Living in this world in my whole life, It's so melodic. When I be dropping this ebonics, this ghetto phonics, it got me on the level supersonic. My bomb atomic, and you know where you can find me. Somewhere probably folding this paper origami. My name is pure as the Dasani. My wave is like a tsunami. I went from 0 to 100, feeling like Ricky Bobby. I made a deal with the Reaper. Got a couple wives, they some keepers. Talk a lot of shit, but you can't walk a mile in my sneakers. Bitches go to Miami, come home and change features. Now she got a BBL, her ass fatter. Trying to show up all them niggas that laughed at her. Now when they see her, they only wanna fuck her. They just wanna touch her. They don't wanna cuff her. They just wanna come and kick it with. With her like a punter, turned her to a runner. One West Bred, one West Fetted, one West popping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I finish, one West when I start. Big shine, big glow. I be gone till November, let my bitch know. I'm back by the winter, bubbling like Crisco. I need my pockets all swollen like a lift note. Talking out the side of your neck, get you a slit throat. I stay broke, don't care if I got a million. Looking down on me, I put your brains on the ceiling. Fuck kicking down the door, we about to demo the building. These fake cats all in these groups, I wonder who ya. Shoot ya off your pulpit, hallelujah. 4-pound gun youngin' down like it's a cougar. On my feet, combat boots, or is it Puma? Words spreading around about me, none of it rumor. All truth, very big facts. Very large caliber on very small gaps. Compact pistols, ladders, and all that. About to throw the switch in the Nina for rapid fire. Got the 5.7 equipped with the magnifier. Boom shakalaka equipped with the rim rocker. We ain't really got beef, yeah, Ramak with a bin shot you. The best rhymer since Pac and Big Papa. Big llama, big juice, I'm Big Jamba. Pour the tank of gas, I ride like a big timer. No informer, no sweat, not in China. My conglomerate wreck like King Kong. No Asian pun me, no chink in armor. Remain calm through our pain that bring trauma. Stay focused on things that bring commas. Took all pressure, applied and made diamonds. Stayed true, kept shit pure, my name honored. Paid all dues and debts and kept promise. Make sure you show respect, pay homage. I'm One West Bred, One West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I said I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I'm the hottest on the market, don't make me start it. I'ma pull up in a Spider-Man and Peter Parker. I remember days was trapping out the apartment. Now one West will put me up in a starship. About to fly the friendly skies in this bitch. Spit the truth on the corners, I lie a little bit. I'm a stand-up nigga, I die before I switch. Down, no we up, I'm cool with who I with. I'ma be war the king and stay dangerous. Hold down the biz and fam, remain blameless. Now rappers drippy with styles we made famous. First with studs and spikes in any city. Designing charge a stack for shit that can't fit me. Had friends on my coattail way before Jimmy. Funny how the general ain't even see a penny. Better show respect, get smoked like a chimney. Keep my name out your mouth, don't even think it. Send a real Smith that y'all know Jada Pinkett. Both ball heads, my brain above 50. Lost my man to the game, that pain that stuck with me. Had to find a cheat code to the street though, cause the niggas getting fouled, shooting like a free throw. Keep spitting acid like a Mino, and the nigga be the nicest with a mean flow. Try to ride my wave, you gon' need a speedboat. I'm hot like 100 degrees in a peacoat. Scarf in the sweater, I embark every letter. It's UPK, not a park, but together. Homie, I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. One West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West.
Oh yeah, ooh Lord, and if you don't give it, you won't get it, that's right. I give her all my love. Hey, run that shit up, Trace.
I came from the streets to the shy, where wicked and evil collide. If it was illegal, we tried ambition to get us a piece of the pie. Had so many demons inside, was dimming the gleam of my eye, killing my innocence, all of my vision of reading the sign and seeing demise. We've been deprived the basic necessities, that and cocaine, a satanic recipe, refusing to claim it as destiny, sins of the fatherly children in jeopardy. The family addiction affected me, affliction of prison, the death of me. Not even the thought of my legacy, living in hell, how you hating your pedigree. Been definitely holding the grudge, letting it go, cause no hoe is in us. If we don't connect, then you know what it was. One West and no cowards is rolling with us. Steps was all in the mud, feeling the pain like salt in the cut. The blessing is all of these lessons, no question. We taught them in blood, it's all for the love. Yeah. The blessing is all of these lessons, no question. We taught them in blood, it's all for the love. The blessing is all of these lessons, no question. We taught them in blood, it's all for the love. I get an honor to command and Jenna Johanna for being the armor, protecting the message, delivered the Abba, straight from the Father. He gave it to you, ain't making excuse. Though Satan is loose, kept lacing his boots, training and raising the troops, perfecting the method of 7-1 West in the hands was able to prove. Ain't stressing them niggas that never can step in the stand and state in the truth. My people could never imagine the hardest of winners you blasted. Extending the realest compassion for niggas that should have been fitted for caskets. How could you ever ignore the nigga who slept on the floor and was ready for war? Whenever it called, better this weapon is drawn. Election is sure, edging this war, front of projects of the Bronx. Now representing the law, the water for blessing us all.
He's the man that came up with the term African American. Right. From now on, we call African American. But now somebody run up on you and say we should leave this place, You turn to them and say, where we gonna vote?
They have the American flag and the symbols of red, white, and blue, but it's black people.
Right.
So it's not they're not repping who they are.
Right.
You got one with this one, Melody?
Middle finger to the world, screaming we the ones. Just give me the mission, watch I get it done. She say I'm on her mind, she want me on her tongue. She know I'm in a cup, she still gon' give me some. Yeah, I can take a loss, but I ain't taking none. They say it's real smoke, well I got plenty guns. I had to shake them off, who them hating ones. Ain't getting nothing up, nigga, watch I get it done. The truth hurt, I know it's hard to deal with. Bitch took on my emotions, I can't feel shit. You see them soldiers, they the ones I've been in the field with. I bought that black with a suppressor and a kill switch. Feel me burn, baby, burn, let's fuck the world up. I had to get it done, cause they ain't real enough. Red letter fresh, nigga, I made this shit look easy. Told my mama I'ma die like this, please believe me. The real nigga check, they hating, no sweat. If he up it, I'ma blow that bitch, please believe me. Fuck the clout, money talk, tell me what you saying. She said I'm ready, daddy, told her put it in my hand. The other niggas hope, that's why we in demand. It ain't no cows, no excuses, they don't understand. Soldiers posted, I'm fully loaded. I said got many wives, she said I don't give a damn. Middle finger to the world, screaming we the ones. Just give me the mission, watch I get it done. She say I'm on her mind, she want me on her tongue. She know I'm in a car, she still gon' give me some. Yeah, I can take a loss, but I ain't taking none. They say it's real smoke, well I got plenty guns. I had to shake them off, who them hating ones. Ain't getting nothing up, nigga, watch I get it done.
You got one with this one, Melody?
I am the rebel, ask about my being the rebel. Niggas ain't never been on my level. They must got the wrong impression. All my fears and salute my lord. I took my check. Go through all this just to drop my sword. That shit out the question. Kyle can't call 144. We got the wrong number. Keep talking, I'm getting stronger. Revenge, she a grown woman. Get 2 Glocks, fully loaded, nigga. I call him dumb and dumb. What's wrong with him? He should have known better. He must be on something. Hey, it's Mr. Bring me back that cup. Niggas know they in trouble. Look around, little nigga, you see my brother, we think was a mom. Red letters got me waiting on the D. Lord, we ain't no priest. I want the word of birds, just like Arthur Flip. I asked my Lord when we get that power. He said, time to show. Took that first step like a man. I ain't no child no more. I need that glow. Humble, I don't like the boast. They know it ain't 144. They don't come close. Let's see who wanted the most. I'm from a city where they blitz. They'll rob you quick. Ask your God out DC about that shit. We both came up with trick. I remember when I was lost and on the wrong path. Lies that I told my mother, lies that I told my dad. Remember I walked in the house, he seen all the stress on my head. Called you about that robbery after school, I knew what I did. Victim of peer pressure all along, I guess I was scared. I saw the niggas help me grab that crack, I should've killed her. I understand our pressure, when she died, it was heartbreaking. About to take a trip to Newtown just to say I'm sorry, man. This the only family I gotta play to win. These are for my children, so they ain't victim of their sin. Glory, cause I chased away that demon trying to take my kin. Can't taste that pleasures with a vengeance, he'll be back again. Niggas move by emotions, I'm a soldier, I can't comprehend. Just know when Satan put that pressure on him, he'll probably been. Jumped off in that water, he can hardly swim. Strap on me to protect my people, I'm on God. I got a crazy bitch, love the crazy heavy, call her Harley Quinn. Remember what you did for me back then, always a long friend. Text my nigga threw his life away, I'm in a dark place. You supposed to be right here with me, you chose the wrong side. Wasn't always friends, we locked in after no, I can't go like that, my lord, no, not this time. I am the rep, ask about I be the rep. Niggas ain't never been on
must got the wrong impression. All my fears and salute my Lord. Shot took my check. Go through all this just to drop my sword. That shit out the question. Kyle can't call 144. He got the wrong number. Keep talking. I'm deep stroking revenge. She a grown woman. 2 Glocks, fully loaded, nigga. I call him dumb and dumb. What's wrong with him? He should have known better. He must be on something. Hey, it's Mr. Bring me back that cup. Niggas know they're in trouble. Look around, little nigga. You see my brother? We think was a mom. Red letters got me waiting on the thief. Lord, we ain't no priest. I want the world to burn, just like Arthur Flint. I'm trying to start this fire, but I'll be patient, Lord. I'll be still. My enemy took a turn for the worst. That shit gave me chill. Certified property ain't one West. He don't fit the bill. The call, cause next season wear soldiers circle on the field. I said we gon' teach him all to run. We gon' teach him all to kill him. If you can't go to him alone, then you ain't in this shit for real. The camp, you get them orders, what you do? How you keep your cool? How you find the truth? I said some niggas told me some real shit. When your Hunter said God ain't 50-50, he revealed it. But I said you had these little things, you get the kill shit. I was lost, I thank the Lord, he put that zeal on me late. Don't say that, hold up, fuck that. I thank the Lord, he put that seal on me late. So I got niggas up on Willow Road and still on me a fake. He was a nigga up on Barron Road putting me on cash. Shit, I know a nigga up on Stain Road and shoot nice like a baby. Could have went crazy. You think you the one with trauma, huh? Nigga, please. I was with them boys in the hood, just like Jordan did. Some shit I ain't gon' never tell. Ones that know it's God in me. Why I get that mercy, Lord? Don't know why you guarded me. God, I know you love me. Saved my life that night on New Year's Eve. I was out there riding with them demons like a dinner.
He's the man that came up with the term African American. Right. We from now on, we call African American. But now somebody run up on you and say we should leave this place. You turn to them and say, "Where we gonna go?" Right.
They have the American flag and the symbols of red, white, and blue, but it's black people.
Right.
So it's not. They're not repping who they are.
Right.
They're repping the country that they serve.
These leaders that don't care about their community, you know what I'm saying, that always, you know what I'm saying, just focusing on winning gold medals and championships and different things of that nature, and have no thought to the Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian community. It's gonna come back at home.
Enough for hearing that happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma, Rosewood, even Emmett Till was somewhat similar. It's like once something happens to a white woman, that's the justification to kill all niggas.
At the same city, at the same time as the Klansmen, the Purple Boys had a mass march on the other in downtown, but blocks away, and did not cross paths with that.
Real Nigga University in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Give it up, give it up, give it up. Listen, it's a whole lot of rank up in here tonight. Watch how you move here tonight. Man, listen, man. We want to welcome everybody to another round table of truth. We got some very, 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 very special guests in here tonight. But before I introduce my special guests, like normal, we always want to give it up to the Most High. You understand? We definitely want to give it up, you know what I'm saying, to our King, Yahushua Mashiach, whom the world ignorantly calls Jesus Christ. And of course, you know what I'm saying, we normally, you know what I'm saying, say the man with the plan, but he here tonight. The man with the plan, none other than Commander Jenny Hanna, is here in the flesh and blood. He's here tonight. I was going to do the brothers first, but I had to normally, you know what I'm saying, go down the line. And of course, you know what I'm saying, I got to introduce, you know what I'm saying, another powerful general that joined us here tonight, General Kabbalah Mott in the building, all the way to DC, you understand? And like, damn right, and like always, I got to give it up to my co-hosts that rock it out with me every week, to my left this week. He normally on the right, but this he just switched it up this week. You understand? None other than Officer Lamakiyala in the building. And to my right, you understand, we got Officer Yaradan in the building.
Yes, that's right.
You understand? Right. You understand? Also to my far right, we got Officer Iwalum in the building. Milwaukee in here tonight, Minnesota, Detroit, you understand, and a host of other brothers. I announce all them brothers at the end of the show. What's going on, Joe? Talk to me.
Oh man, I'm feeling good. You know what I mean? Chicago's a beautiful place, except for the cold.
Man, Joe just walked through the door with one of the biggest coats. Damn, is that the Joe? You told me you was going to get the coat.
Going to get something. Cold up here, man. It's a whole other animal.
Damn right. Damn right. The Hawk is definitely out.
Hawk is out here.
Man, listen, we got a whole lot to talk about tonight. Of course, gentlemen, everybody want to know, you know what I mean, how do we feel about the interview we did 2 days ago with the sister? You understand? I heard it was a little controversy, you know, in social media about, you know, how the interview went or whatever.
Yeah, a lot of people was upset with the sister. She made the error of saying that, you know, she would tell people that came to the IUIC to close their legs and don't give out their information. Mm-hmm. And people felt like she should have just told them, don't come here to the IUIC.
Right.
I think if you check out the interview later on, she kind of caught that and, you know, and said, I would tell them go to the IUIC. I mean, go to the ISUPK.
Right.
You know what I mean? She was very confused. You know what I mean, about all the knowledge she was saying and the things. It was so strategic how they brainwashed her with a bunch of silly stuff, really to hide the fact that they was trying to bring in homosexuality. You know what I mean? But I feel like the interview was good for this reason, because the takeaway is what's the most important for both us and everybody else.
Right.
Like every time I do an interview like that or see somebody like this or talk with somebody like this, it reminds me of how important it is for us to, one, be in the ISUPK.
Damn right.
And two, to be the gatekeepers of this knowledge that's been handed down to us since 1969.
Right.
Because basically what she said, which is such a horrible thing, you come to a religious organization looking to to serve the Lord, and come to find out you get passed around. Right, and treated like trash. Right. You really get pimped. You get pimped and trashed around. And she had to agree. When we referred to it as pimping, she said, I have to agree. That's what it's like. So, you know what I'm saying? A sister is so vulnerable without the truth.
Right.
She opened it to, you know, everything that they anybody want to do. And they got them sisters right now. You got a ton of sisters sitting in that group that are being passed around.
Exactly.
And if I could, Cap, which I know you know, I pray somebody you got to take. Do y'all, whoever's on the recording, do you have the tape when Nate said he left the truth because of too much polygamy? Can somebody please play that tape? Because this right here is the epitome of hypocrisy.
That's right.
Which you know we can't stand.
That's right.
You know that ain't part about, you know what I'm saying? And so this cat here, he said he went on a not major, but it was a fairly large podcast after they did that little stunt in Brooklyn with Kyrie Irving.
Right.
And they was all out there. And then the cat called him on the show and was like, hey man, that was a big display you went up there. And they had to ask him. He said, I noticed you was a police officer and now you in this full time.
Right.
You know, the question everybody want to know is why did you leave the ISUPK and create this? That's what they asked him. You know, I'm paraphrasing, but I'm pretty close. And if you got the tape, you're gonna see it.
Right.
And when you see it, it should make you mad as hell. It should do two things to you. One, it should piss you off. And two, it should make you say to yourself or say to the Father, Lord, don't let nothing stop me. Somebody give me that scripture where David said he'd rather fall into the hands of the Lord than in the hands of the heathen. Or you could give me the one where he said, which is even better, where he said, Lord, do not remove your spirit from me. I'm paraphrasing. Y'all know that one? Two of them like that. If you get the one with David saying, remove not your spirit, that's the greatest one. Because David prayed to the Father that the Father remove not his spirit, that he was able to have the same fervent fire to push this truth on to the end. And he did it, to the kingdom.
Damn right, John.
So to set up that kingdom. And what we witnessing with this group is how they have left the truth, poisoning people away from the truth, and putting that poison, and that poison is splattering on us. And how we got to be so careful that we don't let none of that shit in here. Excuse my friend. Because it was an abomination when she was saying that. All I could do, I know I was a little soft in the interview, y'all. I know I'm back to me now.
Damn right.
You know what I'm saying? But I felt like she was supposed to get nothing but mercy in that conversation. One, it took a lot for her to reveal that on the air against all of them, and who knows what repercussions she could get from them. And so I had to have mercy on her for her to bring that story out. And it was horrifying to know, this is the second group like that. That group in the white, GOCC, another group that ran up out of here thinking they knew what they was talking about. Now they done buried a baby back there, over there in England, and killed that baby. And buried that baby over there in England. Now this is the second incident in England. And now they another break off that did the same damn thing. Leaving the truth out is extremely dangerous. Creating a fake Israelite group is extremely dangerous. More importantly, for one of us to break rank and lead his work is a major blow in the spirit to the work that we do. And it is Satan's goal. Make no mistake, he lifted Christ up and showed him that temple. He let Christ know, I'm running the temple now. I know you trying to be back. I run the temple now. And I give it to who I want. And all the riches that come with it too. Bow down to me, you get it too. Well, guess what? Many men bow down. Many men bow down and give up their spirit and walk in that nonsense. Many of us in here, we might go through ups and downs, hardships, struggles, all that. But we stick up in here.
Damn right, John.
We in this body. We don't leave this.
Damn right.
You understand? We done all been through blows. I done lost ribs, real estate, children, money, positions, you name it, I lost it. And I counted nothing. I counted nothing to be sitting here today, still in the ISUPK holding this truth. I count that bullshit like nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can call me a religious junkie or whatever you want. All I see is greatness for the future.
Damn right.
And but I fear what them fake Israelites would create. You got the tape out? Oh, who got the scripture? You got it. Go ahead. Read it.
Cast me not away from thy presence.
Read that loud.
Cast me not away from thy
Somebody
presence.
give him a mic, please. This is important. Brother, put this inside your spirit if you don't mind, Captain. Put this inside your spirit. And this is what this sister showed us.
Right.
And especially to the sisters. The sisters going to gain gravity from this right here.
Right.
They're going to realize how easily a sister can get caught up into that and use that. And in that, turn out to be more of a whore than she would have been on the street. You would have been more of a whore in there with them passing you around than you would have been on the street just sleeping with dudes. Which show you that Satan is always playing close to the word of the Most High.
Right.
And you got to be watching for that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why we got the Midwest Monster of Mayhem here. He can watch over and make sure, you understand, that Satan don't creep up in the work of the Lord and bring that bullshit in here.
Damn right.
You understand? Damn them niggas for this shit.
That's right.
Read on out.
Psalms chapter 51 and verse 11. Cast me not away from thy presence.
That's what you don't want to be cast away from the Lord's presence. Them niggas got that purple on thinking that they not cast away. They cast away from the Lord's presence. You understand? Read.
And take not thy Holy Spirit from me.
That's you never want that. You never want the Lord to take his Holy Spirit from you. But then you be in some old fake group doing something stupid, and you will think you right on the right track. Next thing you be Doc, you're calling yourself the God sent comforter or some other bullshit that they created. You don't never want that. Go ahead,
Verse 12. Restore unto me thy joy, restore unto me the joy of thy salvation.
Damn right. The joy of the Lord's salvation. And what is that? What is he talking about? What is he talking about when he said, restore to me the joy of thy salvation? Let me tell you, David was focused. What was he focused on? The kingdom of heaven.
That's right.
The building and putting together of the kingdom of heaven. That's why he said the joy of it, because the joy of it is knowing that in the near future, by staying with the Lord and having the Lord's Spirit in you, you're going to go build the kingdom of heaven. Right. And there's a joy in that. You know what I mean? We love doing this work. We love battling it out, you understand, to the end. You don't want to never lose that, man. Be walking around in some purple long dress doing the ostrich, whatever the fuck he be doing on that stage. You don't want to do that. You want to hold on and have that fire and enjoy that battle and enjoy that masculinity and femininity. I don't want to run on, but let me finish it. Read it.
The end of verse 12. And uphold me with thy free spirit.
You hear that? Uphold him with the Lord's free spirit. Right. Because that's what's going on over there in captivity and slavery and destruction. And the poor sister, man, you know, I know she off as hell, but damn, they passed her around filling her up with philosophy. We can't have the young men next to the young women because we don't want them to get distracted. Then the young men get by themselves and the nigga twerking with the young men, swirling around. That was just with the men. That was one of them times when they separated. He in there dancing with his hand up, putting out the full sodomy. And in her mind, they supposed to be separated because you don't want to distract the young men. When really, that's just an operation to bring the homosexuals in. Like you in a bad place, you know what I'm saying, if you end up over there. You know what I mean? That's why, brother, whatever you go through, I don't care what it is, Esau, jail, family break apart, whatever it is, do not let it take your spirit. Your woman cannot have your spirit.
That's right.
Your spirit belongs to the Lord.
That's right.
You can let her have whatever else she wants. That's up to you. Right. You can let her take all your money, tear up your car, make you get fired off the let her. If that's what you like. If she busting you upside the head and you just decide, well, I'm just gonna deal with this, then go on deal with it. I ain't gonna be mad at you. As long as you make camp on time, you ain't gonna get no good product. I'll be like, Salam, how your head? You good? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna argue with you. But she can't have your spirit. That's right. That's not for sale.
That's right.
It's not for sale. It don't belong to her. That belongs to the Lord. You can't never get that up. As long as you do that, man, we'll make it where we got to go.
My major, like, you know, people don't understand, you know what I'm saying? A few years ago, when you said you ordered all camps to come together, did you not get that order? Right. And people don't understand. People thought that was the most evilest thing that they heard.
Yeah, they did.
Because the uneducated believe that no matter what Israelite group it is, it don't really matter. As long as it's somebody, Israelite that's teaching, they can join. But now you seeing with this story coming out, then a story about GOC and all these fake camps, you see why that order that you gave is so important for all camps to come together. Because at the end of the day, go, I just want to say at the end of the day, that order is to protect sisters like the one we interviewed.
And to protect them stupid ass brothers. Like them brothers would have been protected up in there. But now instead, in that stupidity, they running around like you said, you know, doing all manner of evil and evil to them sisters. They not protected. You know what I mean? And in that group too, listen, I'd rather die right now tonight than to let some Africans be over y'all. Yeah, that's right. If Satan came to me right now and said, "Look, man, I control all this. If you don't let the Africans come in here and be over all this, I'm gonna take your life on the way home tonight." I say, take my life. Yeah, right. Because brother, ain't no heathen can't be over there. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what we came out of. We can't go back to that. And this purple and this foul ass Jake, you understand, for his own selfish gain. you understand, is willing to bring Hamites in and put them all over the top of brothers. Right. And look what it done turned into. I thought for this Hamites was supposed to be Israelites, and it was supposed to mean so much.
Right.
It's supposed to be so important. And you brought these Hamites in, put them over brothers, and you done turned your little fake organization into an organization that is just pouring out. And that's usually almost always where them organizations go. They almost always go to some sexual deviance. So, and look what done happened. And I bet you it's gonna come out. Muhammad said it too. He said you're gonna find some filthiness going on in there with Nate and young boys and all that, and it's gonna come out. And it will come out eventually. I could imagine what they're doing up in there. Salak, I use.
Jenna, you want to say on that?
I was surprised when y'all came out with it or what have you.
Guys, you know what I'm saying? We got the video.
Okay.
If we get it, just let us know. We're playing the video.
Sweat. Do y'all got a picture of the sister and the brother who just killed that baby in England? See if somebody can pull that up.
Was he a Hamite? Was he a Hamite?
I don't know, but I know he was in GOCC and they'll let anybody in there.
Right.
So he could have been.
Yeah.
If he was an Israelite, that's a heinous ass crime. You know what I mean? Starve that baby to death. Starve him to death. How you starve a baby to death? How you you know what I'm saying? And act like you on the right track. Exactly. That's no leadership, no oversight, no care for that body. That's that's that BS. Go ahead,
Give him the mic.
Yeah.
Big up Captain Karakia for going on the BBC and
damn right, rocking that shit out.
Bringing it out.
With my experience, when babies are starved to death, usually some drugs are involved. The parents are heavily involved in drugs, or they got some going on where you know what I'm saying, but they don't feel like they could attend to the baby. But when you when babies are unalive, usually the parents are heavily into sin.
Yeah, but the thing that combats that, ain't none of us perfect, and all of us start off in a bad place. The thing that combats that is a good captain.
You know it, right?
A good captain that is looking in the eyes of the men when they coming through. Just watching the family. You ain't gonna tell me that family ain't come, you know what I'm saying, to some events and the baby looking awfully lean. You ain't tell me one of them sisters ain't said, hey, your baby look awfully lean.
Exactly.
What happened? Where'd it go? Why ain't nobody do nothing? You know what I mean? You ain't got no excuse. You got to get on it. So you brought up a good point, huh? There probably was all kind of stuff going on. And furthermore, the scriptures say this: the Lord ain't send us to a hard people of a strange language. We know each other. We know black people. We know Latinos. When they come in the door, we know the 4 or 5 issues that we all got, that got or had, that got to be addressed.
Exactly.
And it should have been addressed with them. You know what I'm saying? Brother had his hand up. I don't know if you want to
so go ahead. Go ahead,
That's all right. Come on back to it when we come back.
That philosophy of veganism and thinking that you don't need to eat no meat and all that all carries on. Protein is the building block, the synthesis that you need in your life. And a lot of vegetables ain't going to do that for you a lot of times, especially for a growing child or what have you. You can make that decision later on in life and how to, maintain your body. But you gotta feed the brothers and sisters in the beginning or what have you. Too many stories. And before I was aware of the story, General Hyman was saying that if he heard of, somebody not getting enough food, or you withholding food or withholding nourishment that's normal, you're gonna be in trouble in here. You can't do that in here. You're gonna get some food up in here.
I watched him do it. I watched him get on the phone with a sister and say, listen, sister, I don't call you twice about this. This baby look like it's not eating. If I don't hear that this baby is eating, within 2 days, I'm gonna call the city on you and have that baby taken from I heard him say. He was dead serious about it. He wasn't gonna let a mother go kill a baby. You know what I'm saying? On some old silly nonsense. You know, man.
Give it up. Lamar, what's next, Bree? Yeah, whatever you want to do.
The first video we have is over in Jersey. They have the FBI investigating drones the size of SUVs flying over Jersey, whatever the case may be, and they're doing a whole investigation, whatever the case. So we got a video up on the screen.
Did this make major news?
Yes. This is the actual news itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right there.
Right there.
The Pentagon finally released what they know about the massive amounts of drones flying over the U.S., and it confirms what many people had speculated all along. The FBI was sent into New Jersey to investigate reports of huge SUV-sized drones flying around. They used a tip line and received more than 3,000 calls regarding sightings in just 1 week. This shook up New Jersey lawmakers, with many calling on the governor to declare a state of emergency due to concerns that these drones fly over critical infrastructure. This prompted the governor to call the U.S. Homeland Security Secretary, who assured him that these drones pose no known danger to the public at this time. However, that did very little to calm people down until the Pentagon finally weighed in and stated that while they aren't 100% sure of their origins, they're confident that these drones do not pose any danger to military or civilian installations in New Jersey, as they are not military in nature, and there is absolutely no evidence linking these drones to foreign nations.
I will long.
Yeah, come could. You know, they saying that they don't know the origin of the drone, which I highly doubt.
Right.
It seemed like it's an embarrassment to the United States that their airspace was breached in this magnitude.
And are they saying what country did this was behind this?
If I could, General, I don't know if you've seen, but they just posted an article about Iran. They got a drone ship that they just put in the Persian Gulf. So if that's not it could be a coincidence, but I doubt it.
Yeah, come on, man. Listen, y'all better pay attention, man. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? You seeing drones flying through the sky, whatever the case may be. Do not forget that the Most High is about to put an end to this kingdom. You see what I'm saying? And the third World War is still about to be. It's really in effect. You know what I'm saying? They over there getting it on in Syria. I believe the president. Go ahead, Joe.
They didn't wipe out Syria. They did in the round. You know what I'm saying? They were salivating over Syria before they started that Ukraine thing. But it might have been the plan to, go to end the round. You know what I'm saying? So they could make Syria fall, because Assad has fled, and Iran is on the table next, because that was the only one that was in the middle. Yeah. Everything else is marginalized.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, General. Your airspace breached like that is a major security flaw here in America. You know what I'm saying? And and this is the country that you putting your trust in. You know what I'm saying? Like General been teaching for years. You got to put your trust in the Most High. Don't put your trust in America. They got drones the size of SUVs. Wow. I ain't know they could make a drone that damn big. Yeah, man. So the Lord is showing you, man, wake the hell up. You a so-called Black, Hispanic, a Native American Indian. You got to wake up. You understand? I ain't sure you want to say anything on this, General.
Yeah, I was just going to say, first of all, they lying. Like that, because they said there's a civilian drone, right? Can you point me to the store you can go buy a drone the size of an SUV? Exactly. I sure wouldn't mind getting 600 for my goddamn. Exactly. You know, man. You can't buy a drone in America the size of an SUV. Right, exactly. You understand? Those are military drones. They're military drones from somewhere else. Somebody camouflaging them like they, unmarked and not saying the origin of them. They know where they're coming from, but they can't look vulnerable to the rest of the world.
Exactly.
It's a different playing field now. Nuclear weapons are not the only weapons that is available. There's chemical weapons, biological weapons. There's all kinds of stuff that they got out here. And see, what happened is they took over Syria, right? Which means they took the Syrian oil wells. The Syrian oil wells mean the Israelis now have their own oil. They don't have to get oil from Egypt, Saudi Arabia, nobody. They done took Assad's oil. So they're going to be more powerful now than ever, and they can go to war not worrying about getting cut off with the oil. So they're going to devastate the Palestinians, and they're going to look to whoever else they want to take over next. And the U.S. is 110% behind them. Because they've been killing the Palestinians. The U.S. ain't said nothing about it. And so, and even Trump, you don't hear Trump calling for no ceasefire. He calling for a ceasefire in Ukraine.
Right.
But he ain't calling for no ceasefire in Syria or Lebanon or any of those areas down there. You understand? The West Bank, any of that. He's letting the Israelis do whatever the hell they want to do. And so as a result, them other nations ain't stupid.
Right.
They've been building them weapons and drones, especially Iran, for the longest. And now they letting the United States know we can come see you too.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Thank you. We can come see you too.
Right.
Just because we on the other side of the world, don't think we can't come see you. What you did up there, and they quiet about it. You notice they ain't say nothing when Syria fell. The other nations around it, which means they're gonna be getting involved in it too. And we said it was gonna be every nation was gonna get involved.
Right.
Now we seeing it. I think it's a beautiful thing.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And the Edomites are scared and they don't know what to do and seeing lights over their head. That's good because they are like every abuser. When they feel good and confident, they abuse us.
Exactly.
When they're afraid and in terror, they switch their whole attitude. They ready to be nice and deal with you respectfully and consider you. Like that's the only thing that makes the white man have any sense of you're a human being.
Exactly.
Is when his humanity comes in question.
Exactly.
Which is why the Lord gonna bring his humanity into question so he can get his knee off of the neck of the children of Israel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You got the picture of a couple of them. Yeah, with the baby.
Yes, that's it. And look at this dumbass shit here. This cat look like an idiot. They went and starved that baby to death. That's what happens when you're in a fake Israelite. Anybody got the story? Can we read the story while the picture's up right quick?
Here, I got the story.
Read the story of these two while this is up. Once again, the perfect place for this nonsense is in a fake group. And that's why us in '69 was so right.
Right.
We could have added other stuff or created new stuff. We stuck with what was given us by the brothers who studied it and handed it down. And brother, it been a proven success every single time.
Right.
You know, man.
John, I got that.
Read it. Water, if you don't mind.
This is BBC News, December 12, 2024, which is yesterday. A couple whose severely malnourished son's body was found buried in the garden of their former home have been jailed. 3-year-old Abaya's body was found behind a house in Birmingham 9 months after Ty and Naomi Yasha'Allah, ages 42 and 43, had been evicted from the property. Last week, the pair were found guilty of causing the death of Abaya, whose body was found at the house in Clarence Road, Handsworth.
Okay, that's you. I want to present it to you. It's good. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
The water. That's what you talking about, kid?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, you want me to start at the top?
No, halfway.
3-year-old Abaya's body was found behind a house in Birmingham 9 months after Ty and Nehemiah Yasha'Allah, 42 and 43, their ages, had been evicted from the property. Last week, the pair were found guilty of causing the death of Abaya, whose body was found at the house in Clarence Road, Handsworth.
See that? And you talking about you gonna join these fake Israelites? No help moving, no help staying in the place,
right?
No help with the struggle with the kid,
right?
Just left on his own into some nonsense. Keep going.
Come on. Ty Yasha'Allah was jailed for 24 and a half years, and Nehemiah Yasha'Allah was given 19 and a half years at Coventry Crown Court on Thursday. During an 8-week trial, the court heard that a couple lived off the grid and created their own bespoke belief system based on a mixture of elements that drew from New Age mysticism and West African religion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a mess.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take another one of these Heinekens if you want. Like imagine that. Go ahead.
Y'all
Cap.
was gonna say, man, that is confusion at its finest. You understand? Like, and that's why it's so important. Like the scriptures say to do is one body. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you go outside the body, now you know they're gonna try to put that on all Israelites.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? See, look what the Israelites did. They start living off the grid, and starving babies or whatever the case may be. When that's totally not the case. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Like it, John.
No, I mean.
Oh, the brother, go ahead,
I
out.
kind of heard some of what you said. I was reading something in Deuteronomy years ago, a brother taught me that the Bible said be in perfect unity with one another. I don't comprehend what it really means, say be in perfect unity of mama and brother, come to perfect unity. So that means that all of us will come outside, all the phonies outside, the faith prophets, to all of us will come to unity with the Father, then will he appear or what? My misconception. I know it's in the book of Deuteronomy, but it's been a long time when I read it.
When the scripture said for all of us to come together in unity, it don't mean for all of us to agree. Unity don't mean you agree with everything I say. You agree with everything that I say just off of the rip, then you just really just following what I say. But if you go and examining it for yourself and find out that it's true, then we're unified.
Right.
That's how we're supposed to be unified. Right. The things that was taught have been taught in the highest years. Everybody can go look into it. And then you'll find out we're right, and then you unify. Right. You know what I mean? Part of that unifying is you come in the ISUBK, you take on a rank in the truth, and then you push that truth in your rank and in order. That's us coming together. Right. Do things come up? Of course. That's why Christ said, go and tell it between he and thee alone. But where you go, the place where you become ununified is where? Is when somebody else or some other philosophy is now in conflict with yours. That's right. Now you're not unified. That's right. Now you over there with mysticism. I'm over here with ISUBK. Now you got nonsense. That's why I could have told them in the beginning all that unified camp nonsense they was talking about before. Right. I could have told them that it wasn't gonna work. They was talking about unified camp, and the minute them purple niggas rolled down on them, you understand, that other Sakari group, he backed all the way up. All the bitch came out of him when once, IUIC came down there with all they meant. You understand? Then, his philosophy, he threw out the window. Like, you not unified under that. Okay. You ain't unified under that terror. You unified under the wisdom and knowledge of the Most High. That's why the Lord said, let every man be convinced in his own mind. Right. You understand? I ain't gonna convince you in your mind. Exactly. I might convince you to follow orders, but only you could be convinced in your mind that the Lord has given you the truth. And now you got a responsibility in the truth. And once you recognize that responsibility, then brother, we all powerhouses. Then it ain't really, a question that we in the same mind and moving in the same force. And that's what the ISUBK has always been until Esau done decided to create these purple cats and these other groups. Look, I mean, crowd, you like that up. No. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when we get all that other nonsense that comes in the middle of us. Right. But you understand? Like-minded men understand their job. That's right. You know what I mean? Like, we come together teaching exactly the right thing so that all brothers get the idea of what it is our job is. Now, you might handle your job in a different capacity based on your rank or just based on your skills. Based on your rank or based on your skills at the top. Right. But at the end of the day, we got one mission. That's right. To bring in Christ's kingdom, man. We push that to the end. And instead, it gets shot down. Right. And it's going to get heard. He done said that somewhere. Mysticism this and mysticism that. Right. he done said it somewhere, and of course, it never got checked.
Oh my God.
Well, man, it never got checked.
If I may, General, this is the reason why the proper leadership is so important.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like when Israel came out of Egypt, I don't think it was more than one Moses.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. But he had a lot of good men with him.
He had a lot of good men, you know, but they was all under his authority.
Exactly.
And our people don't understand is that when you come out of slavery, man, you have to have the proper leadership.
Without it,
you know, and it can't be 4 different leaders. You know what I'm saying? It can't be the Nation of Islam and Christianity and, you know, this group and that group. That right there is not going to work for us as a people.
And you can't turn the leader into something that he not.
That's right.
You know what I mean? You can't make him a demigod.
Exactly.
That's not going to work.
Damn
You know what I mean? It's going to be against the Most High.
Damn right. And if I may, General, you know, as you sit here, you know what I'm saying? It's a pleasure to have you. First and foremost, good General, and just for being here as well, because you sincere about fixing black people. You know what I'm saying? And damn right. You know what I'm saying? And in order for us to go in the direction that we need to go, our leader has to be sincere. He has to be a man that's proven. You know what I'm saying? That been tried and tested. And General, you didn't lay it down for years. It's time that all blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indian take notice of your leadership.
Most of
you understand?
of all our work.
They're all damn right. You know,
all our work. In every city, in every camp.
Damn right.
You know what I mean? In the reservation, we get ready to go up to all of that.
Damn right.
You know what I mean? Like, they should be taking note and saying, you know, like the scripture said, they supposed to wonder and say, what is this? You know what I mean?
Right.
And eventually they will. Let them drones come down about another 10,000. They're going to really wonder what's going down in this place.
And if I may just to, you know, further, you know what I'm saying, expound on your leadership, I know for sure is so sound because of who you follow. You know what I'm saying? And that you follow the real Jesus Christ.
That's right.
I'm the one that Christianity is, you know, a bunch of Christians, because the Christians going to get ready to celebrate Christmas, which we canceling Christmas December 25th. For the feast of dedication. The entire world is following, you know what I'm saying, the fake Christ.
Yeah.
And not the real one. You follow the real one. Which is
right.
why you've been able to build schools all over the country with brothers who sincere. But something like this doesn't happen. Damn baby dying from starvation. Right. I'm talking about living off the grid and all this nonsense, man. People twerk, the leaders twerking. I mean, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's like the Bible says, man. One body. That's what you can't get past that scripture there.
You can't get past.
You know, one body works together.
That's right.
So whatever's getting taught in ISUBK New York is getting taught in ISUBK Detroit.
That's right.
Whatever's getting taught in ISUBK Detroit is getting taught in ISUBK Canada.
That's right.
ISUBK Louisiana. No matter where you go, we all teaching the same thing.
That's right.
This is what the Bible says to do. You know what I mean? So Salaka, you know what I mean? Put that out.
Give it up.
Small mama.
I think one of the best examples that we could have got, you know what I'm saying, as how we can aspire to become men in the Lord was to be able to look up to brothers that actually never compromised. That was the biggest thing for me. I was able to see brothers that, you know, even when I didn't know what it was, when everybody go through that stage where they looking online and all of the groups get conflated and everything like that, you don't have a clue what's what. Until you hear something that's off or see something that's off, then you're able to be like, okay, hold on, what the hell are they talking about? Don't say this. So, but my thing is to have a leader that men follow because he actually is better than you was the thing that needed to conquer my spirit. Because when I was in the world, I felt like I was that number one cat because I didn't see nobody that was better than me. Everybody was doing the same damn thing. So I just saw mayhem. You said, "Oh shit!" And so I'm like, "Wait, what?" All right, so but on my behalf, the water general and all the generals, man, for doing that because everybody just not out here doing that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yo, big shout out to General Q, of course, here with us. Yo, man, y'all know me and Q go back the gas station days. You know what I'm saying? Q, brother, I done been in some scrapes with Q, and Q ain't. That's why you always hear me talk about it. I done had my back against the wall and some shit.
Yeah,
And
right.
Q did not flinch. I said, "This nigga is no joke." You're not gonna make Q afraid, Daddy. Q gonna stand up to some shit for this truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
And we came from a real dark place, and Q was there. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he stuck with us to the end. Like we would have never got out the gate if Q didn't stick in there with us and stand with us and fight with us, tooth and nail. Baltimore, DC, Delaware, all that area, Philly. You know what I mean? Q was up in that zone. We fighting tooth and nail. You see, he still ain't scared to come all the way to Chicago. You know what I mean? Like he on it to
them road trips. That road trip we took in 2007, 2008. Up on in the van.
Yeah, we came here.
Yeah, we came here. There was
right
no
here.
such thing as a Captain Marvel Quad.
I mean, we came looking for him.
You seasoned the street real good.
I can't tell y'all what I was doing right now. That's classified.
The thing that we was doing before we found the truth.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I've been looking for.
Oh my goodness, it was so sweet. You
Yes,
know what I'm saying? And just to see it now, you know what I'm saying? It's just like goodness. The Lord is real. You know what I'm saying?
And if I could, big shout out to General Muhammad, man. General Mayat, General Haas, General Shamar, some of the boys as well. You know what I'm saying? You know, in my darkest, like the Lord had to show. I was hard headed too, like every other man when I first was, riding up in this truth.
That's right.
But when they came and tried to wipe out the school, that's when I learned what was valuable. And General Muhammad and General Mayat, they let me know what was valuable. Here was two young students, barely in their 20s. Everybody else that believed the lie, they came to me like, "Yo, is it true?" And I said, "It ain't true." And I showed them how it wasn't true. That's right. And they let's mount up. Let's do this. They was cold-blooded and stood up in the work, man, and pushed hard. Oz came in, Thumb came in, Q jumped in, and we pushed on, man. And we always talk about it because it was so amazing to us to hold on to the same thing the Lord gave us, not knowing where it would go since it had been moved on. And listen, and a great lesson on how fake philosophy, cats and fake philosophies will move on this school. You know what I mean? Right. Like there's a difference between men that serve the Lord and men that serve themselves. Right. And if you get a good group of men that serve themselves, they'll create a religion to destroy this one. Right. You know what I mean? Right. To overthrow what we doing and to create something else. And that's exactly what took place in that path. But the Lord was merciful because greater men, like the Lord don't care. He don't care how powerful you are. Right. He can raise up any brother in here and make him even better. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what he did. He went and I'm thinking it's damn near over. I'm damn near asking the Lord, take me up out of here because I just can't go on not doing the work. But the Lord said, "No, I got better men than the men that was over you before." They gave me a better set of men loyal to the bone. That's right. Like my team, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna separate me from Q. Like what? And you ain't gonna separate me from my car on the truck with me. He driving on the truck with me. Ain't nothing you can do to separate the two of us from that work. And building and forging that way in the work was just the best thing that ever happened to us. You know what I mean? At least it was the best thing that ever happened to me because I learned such a great lesson. And not only that, I was able to hold on to this truth. Let me tell you something. Coming up in the truth, I ain't know everything, but I knew one thing. I knew this thing that I was learning in the Bible, this wasn't being taught everywhere. Like this was different. And it was so black. I was like, God dang, this is blackness. This is the real blackness. And it was just more than I was able to bear. I was like, there's no way this could be fake. Because, okay, if this is fake, how did it get to a nigga in the project?
Right.
Like this type of shit's supposed to be up there with T.D. Jackson. But I was a nigga in the projects, and I'm learning some of the greatest history in the earth. I went to the Lord. I said, listen, man, if you real, because I was at the end, I was at my wit. I was like, okay, I done examined everything. This shit look right. I said, I'm gonna do the last thing. I went to the Lord. I said, if you real, show it to me. I'll follow you for the rest of my life. And he showed it to me too. Man, then I knew ain't no turning back.
It's amazing too. It'd be like 17, 18, 16 years old, and you already then came to that conclusion as a young man that ain't much out here left for you. You understand? And to receive the truth, you understand, and to actually grab a hold of it and follow it, you understand, and see that it was the truth and it was real, you understand, and you had a whole life that you never thought was possible based on just brothers coming to you, you understand, and showing you something that was never presented to you in any way, shape, form, or fashion. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's completely amazing. I saw a skit today with Charleston White, you understand, and one of the other influencers, you know what I'm saying, how he's, talking down on the young men when, you know what I'm saying, these young men they capable of so much. You understand? You give them and put them in the right line. That's right. That they're gonna go, so far. You know what I'm saying? I done seen, brothers like Maccabia, you know what I'm saying? They come up. You understand? That man that's leading the res, you know what I'm saying? Young men from damn near babies coming and strong, you understand, and headed the right way. I'm just be, to see where they would end up in the end following this truth is going to be completely amazing. You know what I'm saying?
We just in the beginning of where it's going. I just want to say, man, anybody know in the truth that is dealt with General Q, they know he's going to refine. You already know. Look, he gonna send you a text. Y'all, I should be all separate. Shit. You already know. One thing about General Q, man, he gonna make sure that the shit is right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like General Q, you be like, damn, you be like, I damn near want to take him to council. But you know what I'm saying? But you be like, I can't because he's right. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to say the water to you, sir, for finding me, you know what I mean, and getting me right, or whatever the case may be. Because we need brothers like y'all. Like, this is real leadership. It's like Christmas to me, having General sitting here, General Q sitting here. We don't celebrate Christmas. Yeah, it's a metaphor. Don't nobody lie. They're right. You know what I'm saying? But you need men, you know what I mean, to forge you in the fighter in the fire to make you a man. That's why black, people always talk about black masculinity. We need men and step up with the UPK head, man. That's right. Commander Jenny and Hana is head. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, anybody with resources is supposed to be jumping behind Commander Jenny and Hana. Man, throw Commander Jenny and Hana $20 million right now and see what he do with that $20 million. He definitely ain't gonna do what your leaders doing with it, which is to feed themselves and spend some money on some holes or go buy houses to do absolutely nothing. Go take the money and actually fix the people, man. As sick as black people are, can't you see that we need to be fixed?
Yeah, right. So, yeah, right. You so right about that. And if I could too, for any brother that's in this truth. When Satan, because it's gonna be Satan, when that thought come to you about leaving the truth, you ask yourself a question. How much damage am I going to do to my brothers around me? How much am I going to hurt them? You know what I mean? A lot of you had the privilege of never seeing your leaders walk away from the truth, fail in the truth. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, we've seen that. And the pain that you cause is immeasurable. Right. Immeasurable. Don't ask yourself before you take that rank, if I ever walk away, what's going to happen to these brothers? Say that. And if you think for 1 minute that you will walk away for whatever reason, then turn that rank down. Right. Don't destroy them brothers. Turn that rank down, because us being in one body means everything. Like you said, if we walk away,
yes, sir.
But whatever pain Satan might bring us, we're gonna damage brothers like we ain't never damaged before. We're gonna damage friends and families and all that in this work of the Lord. So we can't turn back. We can't join. We can't do this dumb shit. It's still up there. That's all right. That's all right.
Wait for you for the video.
Oh, okay. You give it.
I was just gonna say we just gonna keep it up there while you.
Okay, beautiful.
We're ready for it.
I give you a cue on what. Like we can't fall for that foolishness. You know what I'm saying? We got to go all the way through. Otherwise, don't do the job. Let somebody else do the job.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Let somebody else do the job, and they'll do it well.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? But you can't fail. You can't run. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can't turn your back. And believe me, we ain't been fully challenged yet. Some brothers have. Some brothers that went to war and all that. But some brothers have not. Regardless of whatever it is. You know, this is for the Lord's nation.
Damn right.
Either you believe it or you don't.
That's right.
And if you do, then do the job.
Damn right.
And watch the results. Yeah, real quick. I know the time running on.
No, it's good, John.
Put it up.
Well, whatever time you know.
Yeah, most of I heard y'all run late. I heard y'all on your own time. Let's put it up. Now, this ain't the interview, is it? Okay, let's do it.
Black community. I saw much polygamy. I saw a lot of backbiting. I saw a lot of hatred within. So the spirit moved me.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money.
We said he saw much polygamy. That was the first thing came out of his mouth. That show you what that was the homosexual in him talking. He hated that polygamy. Meanwhile, look what he got going on in there.
Exactly.
Like he could have polygamy as long as the women could be devalued.
Right.
As long as they could be lowered into almost nothing, passed around like garbage. He cool with it.
Right.
He all right with it. He don't want a man to have more than one woman and it be dignified. And you be in control of these women and these women respecting you and your house growing in righteous power.
Right.
No, he can't have that.
It's damn near like he's trying to do it in secret.
Exactly.
Which is what men in the world do.
Right. Exactly.
Men in the world have a wife at home, and then outside of the home, they got other women they deal with, but it's in secret.
Or a man.
Or man. You know?
That's really where they want to get it to.
Exactly.
They want to get it to Donnie McClurkin.
Exactly.
Where they got the woman at home.
Right.
But they got the man on the side.
The man on the side.
But he's starting with the women.
Exactly.
But then eventually they'll be assigning men to men's houses. And it'll be a damn mess.
Organization. I'm just the founding of Israel United in Christ by you, leaving the New York Police Department. Why not join an existing organization? Why did you start your own?
It was necessary. The truth that we're Israel, that I remember, as I said earlier, I began my journey in 1990, learning that we're Israelites. So, and when I went to the police department, I made sure they were well aware of that in case they wanted to terminate me. Hey, you better know now, I'm an Israelite. This is what I teach.
Pause that. Hold up. Here's the thing. He might have let them know, but he didn't let us know.
Right.
He's sitting in there among us, right guard and Marshawn and all that. Right. And this clown is a cop and we don't even know it.
Right. That's crazy.
I sat in several meetings with the bosses, okay? And the one thing they said, don't speak on the police department as long as you are employed here. Okay, you got it. I'm going to teach the Bible that we're Israel. And many of the bosses, they watched the programs. They saw us on the street. Even one time I even got arrested. Oh, that was a funny day. But there's a need. What I noticed amongst the Israelite community.
Come on, read between the lines. You supposed to know what's up. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Captain.
He was undercover.
Thank
The
you.
reason why they came and locked him up is to keep his cover together.
Come on, man.
That's why.
Come on, man. Let me let Mufasa finish what he was saying, though. But
Oh, I know everybody think he got that buzz.
He
He coming off with that feminineness so much. I make you feel like he must be sick at this point.
If I was to listen to him and listen to other men I done seen on Facebook or whatever YouTube that had that bug, I don't see a difference. I'm talking about he trying to make his voice softer than what it is.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You know he got a deep voice. I didn't heard the brother speaking. I in ISUBK before.
Yeah.
So that was years ago. I know his voice deeper than that now. Like he do not want to be a man. A lot.
Yeah, he don't. He you know what I mean? He put that full vibe out on what he really is.
Right.
But what the Bar Moth brought out is what I'm hoping everybody see. How is it you in this organization, you get told not to speak on the police department? You agree with that. Then you come in here with us and you ain't speaking on the police department and nobody know why.
Right.
And on top of it, you a sodomite, and with sodomite, it was more than just him. It was about 4 or 5 of them. It was a crew of them. They had one cat that used to wear purple and bought the same motorcycle that Prince had.
Yeah.
They used to call him the purple cat.
Y'all never brought it out for real. Y'all
it's bad. It's bad. You know what I'm saying? It was him. It was a couple of other cats. They were real feminine, but Marshall gave the order to leave them alone. He gave the order, and they was out in Queens, and we was told leave them alone. So I got up off him. You never heard me mention it before, but afterwards, when I got in charge, I trashed them niggas. You know what I mean? Man, because Marshall was trying to be merciful on him. You know what I'm saying? With whatever they was dealing with, I believe he knew straight up that they were sodomites. I believe they confessed it to him. But that he just, thinking that they could come out of it. Because they used to love the truth. It was, he was, they was all into the truth and all that, but they were sodomites. They wouldn't get it. I don't know whether they gave it up or told Marshall we ain't gonna do it or whatever the case is. But they said something that convinced Marshall to put his hand on it and tell everybody hands off. And so they left it alone. You know what I mean? But when I got in charge, I said, look, if you got some feminine in you, you get the fuck up out of here. I'm telling you that shit right now. You know what I mean? No sodomites in here or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? That vibe coming on you, you better go get counsel. Go talk to General Muhammad. They give you the best words for it and a short time to get that shit the fuck right. Because after that, you fall in my hand. I'm a Benjamin. You know how we are. You know, man? That's me all the way. Sodomites is nothing that you want around real men. That's right. You know what I mean? It creates something so, horrible. Yeah, it's church. It's what the church did, and we can't have that up in here. So, but it sounds very like he was in here undercover.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And he even laughed how he got arrested. If he had got arrested, he'd have been charged and fired.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Like there wasn't nobody arrested him and then just letting that shit go. Even how he said, ha, 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 was how phony and fake he is in what he's presenting. That's right. This cat probably reaped havoc in the school before, and that's why his tactics is the same. See how he sent cats undercover in the camp and sent cats undercover, recording cats, doing all kinds of cyber shit and all that. That's a cop mentality. Right. And that's exactly what he was doing. Somebody had their hand up. Go ahead.
Salaki, sir, he just confessed about being an undercover cop trying to break up the organization. And then that whole getting arrested thing. That, like you said, so that is a 100% cop tactic. When they send somebody undercover, when they want you to believe that they're down with your organization, they're down with your criminal empire, they're going to arrest you along with the people that they want. So then you build more trust that way. Hey, we was in the cell together. And then he said they had a good old laugh about it, him and his police chief, as he's sowing all that dissension because he's being a good dog for them, sir.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? That is a 100% classic old school police tactic to arrest you along with the people that we're trying to investigate.
Yeah, that's if he even been arrested. Like I ain't even sure that story is true. Okay, because I was a high ranking general at that time. I wasn't 12, 13 shield, but I was a high ranking general, and I would have known about him being arrested.
Right.
I knew everything about every man that was operating, how come I ain't never heard about this with him? How come I ain't never heard about him being a cop? And how come I ain't never hear about him being arrested? Right. I don't even know if that story is true. You know what I'm saying? It could have just fabricated the whole damn thing.
Camp ain't never get arrested going to camp or something like that.
I mean, we had issues like anything, but they were known. It was always just like now. Now we know it mostly from the internet. Right. But back then, we would find out and discuss that thing immediately. Right. Who got arrested? What happened? What was the bail? Where did it come? It was serious. You know what I'm saying? Especially back then. So if he had got arrested, how come I ain't know nothing about it? Wasn't nobody hiding nothing from me. No. I was high ranking, so I had all the information. Right. So I don't even know if it's true. Go ahead, Al.
It's so funny how he just made made it a joke or a mockery of him being arrested. First off, you can tell it's a gimmick that he even got arrested. Secondly, how quick was it for him to shy away from the story of why he got arrested? He wasn't gonna tell a story because he don't have a story to why he arrested. Right. He just wanted to let people know, hey, I was arrested too. Right. It's a whole gimmick. It's the same gimmick that the Christian church uses, and he uses the same one.
And you right. And let me tell you something. You're not gonna tell me that his organization is not being used to wipe out all the Israelite people. That's right. Why all these fake Israelites that got run off the street all of a sudden? You know what I mean? They tried us, but it didn't work. So they kind of left us alone for now. They're gonna try on another angle. But why is it that their group is moving on every Israelite? Right. Because their job is to get rid of them all. You know what I'm saying? And they just a horrible, horrible bunch of cats. And that's where horrible cats go. But the Most High is great. The Lord opened that up for you to go there, so you don't got to come make a mess in here. Right. You try to make a mess in here, we're going to get rid of you. And you can go on over there where you can scheme and plot and undermine motherfuckers and getting people. You should hear some of the stories they was talking about, how that whole crew that went and was trying to help another school, but pissed off the cat that's like second and third, and he got mad and worked another way to scheme on them and got them kicked out the school. Oh, yeah. They had a whole bunch of tapes about it. Like that type of thing, all that going on, that's COINTELPRO. Right. And that's COINTELPRO 101. Right. You know what I mean? So don't tell me, and now all of a sudden we went all this route just to get to all this. It was too much polygamy. Didn't he say it was too much conflict? Yeah.
Right. Too much
backbiting. What's going on in there now? Right. Same thing. Number one cat they beat up, brought charges on somebody else.
Oh yeah, that was
you know what I'm saying? Now they passing women around, beefing with other cats. You know what I'm saying? And now the women beefing. Like this is definitely Esau's hand in the middle of this bullshit right here.
Cut them on price. And they still got the police on the scene. Big Frida trying to pass his second ID to the police to know after he done evil in Atlanta, where he trying to pass the second ID showing that he down with them instead of them getting in trouble for what they done out there.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So we saw it.
Yeah, exactly. We saw it. It's on tape. The cops coming up to him ready to arrest him. He's sliding them his ID. You know what I mean? Also on that Kentucky tape too. If you notice on the Kentucky tape, they started getting away they started leaving right away. Right. And then the cop got up and went after them, was getting ready to deal with them. And the cat flipped his hand back like that with his ID. If you go back and look at that tape, you see him do like this here with his hand. The cop looked at the ID and turned and went back, came back over to us and started locking us up again. Like they dirty bastards, you know what I mean? But it's a good lesson for us to understand how we must hold on to the Lord's word. Yeah, right. How it is constantly under attack. That's what Peter and Paul and them went through. Right. Caiaphas and them, brother, was on their ass trying to get them to get up off of the truth and turn away from the truth, intimidating them, setting the Sanhedrin down. Paul was one of them. They were sending down there until the Lord turned Paul around and made him do the work of the Lord as well. Right. You know what I mean? And the end result is women getting passed around, babies getting killed, the same ghetto we trying to crawl out of. Right. The same disgusting hole we trying to crawl out of, they trying to make sure that there ain't no ladder for us to get out of it. Right. That shit stay the same and we just waddle around in that mess. You know what I'm saying?
No, get Go ahead, Doc. Somebody had the hand up.
I just got a question. Could we, is it safe to say we could equate UIC to the same evil men who wore purple in the Bible, sir?
Which men we talking about in the Bible?
For the men who wore purple.
It's a scripture, and then it's talking about where it say the men wore purple gay clothing.
You gotta remind me. I probably haven't read it in a long time.
Come on.
You know, man. Listen, you can relate them to every wicked nigga in the scriptures. You know what I mean? I mean, honest, you know what I mean?
Right.
You could relate him to everyone that is against this body, against this church. You know what I mean? It was so smooth how they pretended like we ain't got no beef with no camps. We ain't got no beef with no camps. And then you look behind the curtain and they in cyberspace doing all kind of shit to demean and belittle our name and who we are. But acting like on the surface, like we got higher things to deal with. We ain't dealing with them. Later for them. We doing our thing. But really, in the background, you really putting all your energy on attacking us.
Right. Okay. When I was in Puerto Rico, I was checking out Judas and the Black Messiah, or what have you, and how they did the COINTELPRO use certain brothers or what have you to come up against that whole movement or what have you, destroyed that movement. You understand? You know what I'm saying? It was amazing that, you know, how Esau is, you know, in there pushing that dirt all the damn time within these groups. And you know what I'm saying?
And listen, and it's easy to combat. That's what a lot of brothers don't understand. It's easy to combat Esau.
Right.
You combat Esau very simply by following the scriptures in what we bring it out. Go tell it between he and thee alone. If he will not hear you, take it to the next man. Because if somebody's in here trying to do something on Esau's behalf, when he get caught, he's not going to want you to take it to the next level. He can't agree with you, because if he agree with you, it's going to be revealed that he's doing something evil. So now he's in a bad place. You know what I mean? So you follow every one of these scriptures and the way we set this body up, and trust me, we will find, like, we'll catch him every time. I be catching them and don't even bring them. I just wait till they leave. You know, or they say something to me. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
So like one thing, sir. The way I do it is of course, I'm thinking about that scripture. Know them that labor among you.
Yeah, it is.
And so when I'm, you know, in the zone or whatnot, I'm making my business to be almost damn near. Tell me if I'm a brother or not, but damn near invasive.
That's it.
With these brothers, with a lot of questions in our pride. You see what I'm saying? And I'll stay up on the phone with these brothers, you know what I'm saying, and find out, hey man, what's going on? Like, what's happening? You know, what. Is that something that that maybe brothers probably shied away with? There was, you know what I'm saying, around these cats right here, like, or how is it that they were able to, you know, to just formulate something, you know what I mean, without brothers catching it like that? Or I think you said that my shot said, you know what I'm saying, to back up off of.
Yeah, in the beginning, he was like, everybody, they was getting called, like, yo, what the fuck is this? Mashal said, nah, leave him alone. Mashal was a lot older at the time. He said, leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with him. And, you know, we all respected Mashal. Mashal put his hand on something. It was hands off, you know what I mean? And so that's how it was. And so they was out in Queens. Plus, they was in Queens. They was away from, we was in the Bronx, Manhattan, and Brooklyn. They was out in Queens. They was left alone out there. They was able to try to cultivate, come out of whatever darkness they was in. They communicated with Mo and all of them, but and for the most part, they didn't create any problem in the school. They were quiet. They was out the way. They was under orders. They followed their orders, all of that, and we was able to, you know, they didn't do anything that made us have to address it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Once he had said what he said, I didn't agree with it, of course, but that was my shot. That was his call. You know what I mean? So he did it how he thought best to do it, and he did handle it. it's after Marshall was gone that it came out. You know what I mean? It was after I didn't know nothing about it other than the rumors and wanted to address them things. But Marshall put his hand on it, we left it alone. But after Mo left, that's when it came out all the way out. That's when they got pressed on. You know what I mean? And then went into they really got pressed on and went into that House of David shit. That House of David nonsense is what created all of that mess with them. GMS, all of them groups broke off in that group. And that's when all that madness started with them on that side. And that's once again why you can't never lead. Can't, if you gonna be a leader, you gotta be a leader to the end. You cannot abandon your brothers, or you're gonna create something else. You're gonna create something more horrible, you know what I'm saying? And by being men of the Lord and standing with the Lord unto the end, brother, this thing here, and especially now, Esau don't have enough time or enough technology to save himself.
That's right.
He don't have neither one left to save himself. It's over with. It's over with already. All the other nations, you see the drones, that since we own the drones is showing you that the other nations have the technology to touch this land. There was a time where Iran could never touch America. Iran, those Middle Eastern countries could never touch this place. Now they backed Israel off, which I was shocked. They backed the Israelis off. You know what I'm saying? When the Israelis didn't want to hit Iran like they was claiming they wanted to hit them. Will they do it later? They might not. But now these nations, brother, they got all kinds of top weapons. They're creating stuff, doing all kinds of stuff. So now, even though Esau is sitting on the top of technology and got the biggest, baddest army right now, he about to catch hell. Why? The Lord want him to catch. The Lord want those nations to get away with invading his space, starting the war on them. The Lord want it. Because the Lord wanted, it's going to go the way he wanted. It's going to look like he's so powerful, he's so bad, he doing this and he doing that, but it means nothing to the Most High. You know what I mean? These prophecies is what is important. And so we just keep on doing what we're doing, and the hell with all of the shit that they do, except as an example for brothers that's out, these brothers and sisters that's out there who need to come in here. What they're doing now is such an abomination. You know, a lot of you don't know, have never lived in a time where there was no fake Israelite group. You know what I'm saying? We grew up in a time where there was no other group. It was when you said the Israelites, it was one West. There was nobody else on the planet. They was talking about. It was one group. You know, all the tapes came out of one West. If you look at all the VHS tapes, there ain't no other group on it. It's just ISUBK. There was nobody else. And that was a beautiful thing. All we had to do was make sure we was right. Once we made sure we was right, then it was easy. All what these groups do is heinous to the Most High. You know what I mean? But it's the nature of the battle. But it's heinous to the Lord to give our brothers and sisters that's out there that don't know the truth an alternative to the truth that's really evil and diabolical. That GOCC took people out there to Egypt. Y'all heard about it. Them women was trapped out there in Egypt. Many of them still ain't made it back. Many of them got deported from Egypt into other countries. God knows where they are. They never made it even back to the United States. They all in Morocco, all in the them islands, the Greek islands down there. They in all them countries, man, and no passport in them countries. You know what I mean? No proof of U.S. citizenship in them countries, trying to make their way back here. And they ain't got family and all that. Some of them be family members looking for them, ready to put money up to try to get them. These cats done did devastating damage to the body of the Lord, and they did it for their own selfish gain. You know what I mean? Like that brother and his wife sitting around off the grid. You understand? Starving the baby. You know, feeding a newborn baby vegetables and no meat and no protein. All of that comes from idiots like Rakash Yah over GOCC telling people, yeah, they gonna eat you and they gonna do this to you. And blah 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 blah. You need to pack up and come up because he want to get him out there into Egypt. And why does everybody want to get you away from U.S. law? Just for sexual deviance. That's all. It's just for sexual deviance. And that's why this body is so good and all those bodies are so horrible. And that's what's needed. This body got to still rise to the point where the Lord wipe it out. And we got to show the Lord that we willing to do the job, and he'll wipe all of this madness out.
I'm right. Give it up. Well, Mark, what you got next for?
Give it time wise, you want me to skip one or do you want to skip down the line?
Whatever you got.
Want a break?
What are we gonna take a break?
About an hour.
All right, no sweat. Real quick, everybody don't go nowhere. Y'all know how we do right here on the Round Table of Truth. We're gonna take a 5-minute break, go use the bathroom, get your popcorn, pull you a drink. We're gonna come right back with Commander Jenny and Hannah. You give them a hand, you understand it?
What's up?
General Paul Martin with a hand as well. We'll be right back right here on the Round Table of Truth.
Gangster about that. You know what I think I know, Mayab? I think the only real gangsters left are Commanding General Johannes.
I
think we're the last gangsters on earth. We got 5 women. We're always in a nightclub all the time. We're with the brothers. We're drinking liquor, and people are terrified of us. I think we're the last gangsters. I think there are no gangsters, but the Israelite school of UPK.
Are you black? Take a look in the mirror, man. Look, man, you got a legitimate beef, all right? But it ain't with us, okay? Are you black? Hey, look, man, don't let me question the fact whether I'm black. Now, I bet you niggas do think y'all white. College don't mean shit. Y'all niggas. And you gonna be niggas forever. Just like us. Niggas.
It wasn't never what a fake nigga think. It was always what a real nigga think.
I made my name up in these streets like a real nigga. I keep them pistols in my Jeep like a real nigga. I make sure all my homies eat like.
That Charlotte means Prince with power. That's all it means. A prince with power. Why do you think you act like princes, man? A prince is royalty, man. Even our destroyed state America, we still act like royalty. Right. Gold to the rock, gold chains, gold earrings, gold fronts, man. That's all Southern people that's royal. A royal heritage, a royal bloodline. That's who we are naturally. We just don't know it.
I got you. Let it vibe real quick. Look.
The city eyes, it's time to vote God. My God, a real nigga, cause he wasn't no flaw. Posted on the corner like a watchdog. Family secure, got that shot in the closet by the mob ball. Fuck what they heard, but tell them it's all true. Be cautious, that foundation voltage and fall through. They gon' fall. Look, I keep this shit 50 times 2. Ain't no more heart in this game, I'm John Q. Colder than the avalanche, way above average. Fierce taste sweet, told him make me an apple crisp. Left us in the valley full of bones, this where hope found. Java, come on, man, dark sands get broke down. Riding through Evans to a mall quad. Telling me how the crackers turn his childhood to a ghost town. Poke a stop, nigga, I lay that game down. I feel his pain, cause nothing is the same now. Let my light shine like heaven through a rain cloud. Glock have a fit like my child, no tangent. Try to warn them niggas we bear arms like tarantulas. Them other niggas rap, I make anthems. I really seen prophets under this banner. Made my enemies bow down on camera. Told my design I wanted black and white like a panda. I'm better than that nigga that stunk dirty Diana. Look, I move like a Brazilian, precious cargo. Spirit ancient, but I got a new semi-auto. Wave that bitch around like where's Wardo. Sleep if they won't, I cut through they Z's like I'm Zorro. Pay me for his name, so I gotta keep that steel clutch. Trust me, I'm not what you think. I squeeze till it click like Dorothy when the heels touch. The world got me dumb, I don't feel much. Ride with Yara down, just left the state bridge. Looking for a bitch better than Baby's kid. Remember I dropped Quiet Storm, I've been gone ever since. Still in the field, fuck them niggas on the fence, yeah.
You'll never see another nigga like this. Used to have that white bitch popping on the night shift. Now I'm one westward, sharper than an ice pick. On you rappers' necks and it's feeling like some vice grips. Yeah, that's light shit. Send my bro a kite quick. Times of war, we ain't forget about you. Keep your light lit. Rappers can't see. Most of them scared to witness. Go on, close your eyes. There's one right here for the trenches. Bad bitches, natural hair or extensions. Hood niggas that'll probably grip like some dentures. Brothers on them fences. 23 and 1 out. Praying that that commissary hit before it run out. Bitches on the gram, dog filter with their tongue out. Couldn't stay home because they found the dugout. Closed casket, burner in the low jacket. My co-captain, riding on these whole rappers. My hoes fabulous. Now I don't mean that derogatory, but I'm a player and there's no my women riding for me. I avoided Maury. I got 2 jits. If I can't make it through for them, then I'm useless. Sit down that roof, Chris, with a couple bosses. After the war, just to count our losses. It's not many. You see a smile on my face, but I'm not friendly. Gun on my waist, sipping white Henny. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart grip my bow tie. Waiting on the squab in my whole life. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart grip my bow tie. Living in this world in my whole life, my whole life. It's so melodic. When I be dropping this ebonics, this ghetto phonics, it got me on the level supersonic. My bomb atomic, and you know where you can find me. Somewhere probably folding this paper origami. My name is pure as the Sani, my wave is like a tsunami. I went from 0 to 100, feeling like Ricky Bobby. I made it.
All right, this is Rude Speech, man. We got Captain Tower in the building. Yeah. So, Cap, man, let us know where you from.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me, man, on Rude Speech, man.
One who West vetted, one who West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One who West in my brain, one who West in my heart, one who West when I finish, one who West when I start. Big shine. Big glow. I be gone till November, let my bitch know. I'm back by the winter, bubbling like Crisco. I need my pockets all swollen like a lymph node. Talking out the side of your neck, get you a slit throat. I stay broke, don't care if I got $1 million. Looking down on me, I put your brains on the ceiling. Fuck kicking down the door, we bout to demo the building. Fake cats all in these groups, I wonder who ya. Shoot ya, off your pulpit, hallelujah. 4-pound gun youngin' down like it's a cougar. On my feet, combat boots, or is it Puma? Words spreading around about me, none of it rumor. All truth, very big facts, very large caliber on very small gaps. Compact pistols, ladders, and all that. About to throw the switch in the Nina for rapid fire. Got the 5.7 equipped with the magnifier. Boom shakalaka, equipped with the rim rocker. We ain't really got beef, yeah, Ramak would have been shot you. The best rhymer, since Pac and Big Papa. Big llama, big juice, I'm Big Jamba. Quarter tank of gas, I ride like a big timer. No informer, no sweat, not inside of my conglomerate. Wreck like King Kong. No Asian pun me, no chink in armor. Remain calm through our pain that bring trauma. Stay focused on things that bring commas. Took all pressure, applied and made diamonds. Stayed true, kept shit pure, my name honored. Paid all dues and debts and kept promise. Make sure you show respect. Pay homage that I'm one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood. Don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I said I've been one West bred, One West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I'm the hottest on the market, don't make me start it. I'ma pull up in a Spider-Man and Peter Parker. I remember days was trapping out the apartment. Now One West will put me up in a starship. About to fly the friendly skies in this bitch. Spit the truth on the corners, I lie a little bit. I'm a stand-up nigga, I die before I switch. Down, no we up, I'm cool with who I with. I'ma be war the king and stay dangerous. Hold down the biz and fam, remain blameless. Now rappers drippy with style, we made famous. First with studs and spikes in any city. Designing charge a stack for shit that can't fit me. Had friends on my coattail way before Jimmy. Funny how the general ain't even see a penny. Better show respect, get smoked like a chimney. Keep my name out your mouth, don't even think it. Send a real Smith that y'all know Jada Pinkett. Both ball heads, my grain of $150. Lost my man to the game, that pain that stuck with me. Had to find a cheat code to the street though, cause them niggas getting fouled, shoot you like a free throw. Keep spitting acid like a Mino, and the nigga be the nicest with a mean flow. Try to ride my wave, you gon' need a speedboat. I'm hot like 100 degrees in a peacoat. Scarf in the sweater, I embark every letter. It's UPK, not a park, but together. Homie, I've been One West bred, One West vetted, One West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, One West in my heart, One West when I'm finished, One West when I start. One West bred, One West vetted, One West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, One West in my heart, One West when I'm finished, One West.
I just pray my love don't lie to me. Swing the iron like Samson, I can't let no holder lie to me. I don't feel these rappers, all they lies is hypocrisy. Ain't no competition, ain't no rivalry. Niggas think I'm playing, I don't hear one word they saying, this shit light work.
Man, listen, we back right here on the round table of truth. I hope you appreciate, you know what I mean, Johnny and Hannah and General Kabbalah being here. You know what I mean, breaking down that history, you know what I mean, about the whole Israelite movement, or whatever you want to call it, whatever the case may be. But it started right here at ISUPK 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York.
That's
right. So we got a few more stories, like always, that we want to get into. But before we dive into the next topic, I want to say join us tomorrow at the Menominee Reservation. Lamar, go ahead. You know what I mean? Do the announcement on that if you could.
Come. The ISPK Chicago and ISPK Milwaukee and other zones with Commissioner Hannah, General Q.
That's right.
We will be out in the Menominee Reservation under Captain DeBar Moss and Officer Fleet Alton. Sorry, guys. Bomb Gag, Josh Allen.
That's right.
The other day we'll be out there at the Menominee Reservation, the casino, handing out food and clothes and making sure to feed and clothe the people that aren't getting the support in this disgusting place called America.
That's
the
right.
ones that got forced out their land, put into the little corners, and aren't supported and given no sort of love, whatever the case may be. But thanks to the Most High Christ and Commander Jimmy Hannah, the UPK is going to show them people that we're not giving love, we're going to show them the love they deserve. And so make sure to go like, follow, share, support all the Roundtable of Truth, like all the ISPK pages that we have, social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. Hit the super chats, hit the GoFundMe, make donations so we can help the brothers and sisters on the reservations survive these cold winters. You know how bad it is out here in the Midwest. You understand? So make sure to put your brick in. $5, $1, doesn't matter. Anything can be contributed to the work of the Lord. All you got to do is just join UPK and support.
That's right. Yeah, right. Let's break it down heavy, Lamar. Our power as we come together, Blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indian, our power if we come together is limitless, man. The fact that, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, Judite, so-called Negroes are going to a reservation, you know what I'm saying, to connect with our native Indian brothers, you know what I'm saying? That is monumental right there. They tried for the longest not to let us on these reservations, you know what I mean? I got to give it up to Captain DeBar Marvin and his team, you know what I'm saying? Working hard to get to these reservations. And man, listen, these native Indian brothers and sisters of the tribe of Gad, they love to see us coming, bro. They love to see us, so we can't wait to get there tomorrow. Like the brother say, send in donation. We got bringing coats, shoes, we bringing everything. So it's going down tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, right. So if I could, go ahead, Jimmy, 1 second. If I could, Lamar Yalla, what's the next story we got?
So the next story that we have is the battle rap with Remy Ma and Papoose on YouTube. We have on the screen behind.
Yeah, man. Listen, before you play the video on that, this right here, this story has been exploded, general, all over the internet. You know what I mean? It was a story sometime before it kind of went quiet, but I guess because the brother, he went and got him another woman. And that woman is the boxer, I believe, Shalisha Shields. And once
She an upcoming fighter, too.
Upcoming fighter, right? So once Remy Martin, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, once she caught wind of that this cat was dealing with, and I think he done dealt with her and a few other women. Since she didn't committed adultery on him. She mad now. So this is, you can go ahead and play the tape.
Papoose traded shots on social media over cheating accusations, and Pop's alleged boxer girlfriend, Clarissa Shields, joined in on the argument. On Thursday, December 12th, Remy hopped on Instagram and started airing out dirty laundry in regard to the issues going on with her marriage. She accused Shields of putting out fake stories about her and said she told Papoose to put out something to stop the narrative. Remy then went on to expose texts between her and Papoose and claimed Papoose fell asleep on the phone with Clarissa Shields while laying at her house and he refused to leave. Papoose responded on Instagram calling Remy Ma a narcissist and said she chose to cheat repeatedly and is playing the victim after he decided to move on. Pop's alleged girlfriend, boxer Clarissa Shields, chimed in on the argument, commenting under Remy's post and accused her of having 2 boyfriends. Papoose responded again to Remy's post by sharing a screenshot of a video of Remy with her alleged side piece, battle rapper Easy the Block Captain. Drop your thoughts on the Remy and Papoose beef in the comments below.
Where we going out here, I mean, this right here, you know what I'm saying, once again, it represents, you know what I'm saying, the confusion, you know what I mean, that our people are under. The sister, you know what I'm saying, what she done was heinous. You know what I'm saying? It was a cat that was in her battle league. She had a rap battle, she got a rap battle league. And now this cat Papoose, I don't know if you know, General, when she was locked up for some years.
Yep.
And this cat was going up there to that prison, I mean, relentlessly. Y'all done?
If I could, sir, his interviews that say that the brother was coming up there so much, he had to tell him, like, you know what I'm saying, she cool, you know what I'm saying, to hold back a little bit.
Right.
Because he was coming up there every day to see it.
Real talk. And I remember at one point in time, you know, all the hip hop America was calling them Black Love. This is what Black Love is supposed to be.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because this cat was die hard for this sister. You know what I'm saying? But once again, like you done taught us, Commander Jenny Hunter, you can't be loyal to a whore. Like a whore don't understand loyalty. You understand? Like this brother showed his sister. You could take, if a woman is a whore, brother, you can take a bullet, you can step in front of a gun and take bullets and be damn near on your deathbed, brother, you know what I'm saying, while you laying up in that hospital, she cheating on you. You understand? So this brother didn't understand because he didn't have the wisdom and knowledge that come out of this school on how to pick a woman. Right. You get my point? And so it was just, you know, it's all over the internet. You know what I mean? People are going crazy about this whole situation. And they should clearly understand that the man he didn't have a choice.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he said he didn't want to come out and say anything because they got a 6-year-old daughter.
Right.
So he didn't want to play it out on, you know, on the internet. Roman one.
Salaki if I may.
Go ahead,
On top of it, brother Papoose knocked out the brother on, I believe it's on like live that he knocked the brother out and everything, you know what I'm saying, over the whole situation. And now it's not only is it a battle between Remy Ma Clarissa Shields over the Clarissa Shields joint.
Right.
And that's Papoose and Block Easy.
Yeah.
They got he said he knocked me out. I want to fight him again. Like, I want to box again.
Yeah.
Because he knocked me out. He tried to sleep. So
Yeah.
it's just a whole conundrum of, you know what I'm saying, disarray.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Yeah, at least they smart enough to try to capitalize on it to make some money. I gotta give it that. It's all over the internet, everybody looking at it. At least they, you know what I'm saying, they make some money on it. But I like to use General Muhammad's words when it comes to situations like this. General Muhammad will tell you it don't matter if a broad is rich, poor, beautiful, or ugly as hell. If she's an alley cat, she's an alley cat. And that's all you got is an alley cat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that brother, as far as we know, and of course we don't know all the intricacies of the story. But from what we know, this brother has been completely and thoroughly loyal to this sister.
That's right.
Like I don't know what sister goes to jail and the brother stand by her 7 years solid, traveling up there as much as he can, so much so that, like you brought out, that she say, you know, why don't you chill from coming up here? And you get out of 7 years of prison, and he been there loyal for you. He done kept your game totally tight. That's textbook righteousness. That ain't, I ain't saying he is, but that's certainly textbook what you would do in righteousness for a woman.
Exactly.
But the problem is, of course, in this evil world, she's taught that a man that does all that, is almost instinctive to her to look at that man like he's a chump and not look at him like he's anything great, which is why she went and cheated on him in the first place.
Exactly.
But of course, once she cheats on him and he goes and gets another woman, he don't no longer give off that vibe of a chump.
Right.
And since he don't give off that vibe of a chump, now she want him back.
Right.
Now he's of value.
Right.
Let me tell you, alley cats. A little lesson is out there. You understand? If you a disgusting, stinking alley cat, and every alley cat knows they're an alley cat.
That's right.
Don't believe for a minute they don't know they are goddamn alley cat. If you a disgusting, stinking alley cat, try your best to not cut the throat of the person that's trying to take care of you.
Right.
Try not to cut your damn the throat of the man that care about you. I know you're a stinking alley cat, and I know you can't care about anything but yourself. And I know you walk around like a greedy, grubby rat all over the earth. But try your best. If somebody sees some kindness in you or some mercy on you, or wants to take care of you or look after you, you understand it, you know, try your best not to be the disgusting alley cat that you are. Try to have a little bit of morals, knowing what type of person it is. Because here's what always happens. You leave that brother. Now, and here's the thing. The brother that can put in the time to give you that time while you locked up in prison, he is no joke. You so damn stupid that you don't value him because he's there for you, which shows you you're an alley cat, and you know you're an alley cat. You don't count yourself of no value.
Right.
You understand? Because if you counted yourself as value, you would know that there's great value in this cat who's willing to sacrifice a piece of his life to take care of your nasty ass.
Right.
Instead, you look at him like he's stupid for taking care of your nasty ass.
Right.
And in essence, he would be. But Christ would require that he take care of your nasty ass.
Right.
So now, if you were smart enough to see that, then you would be patient enough to see also the great value in him. That's why once he left her, he went and got the up-and-coming fighter, you understand, in the United States with an impeccable body. I mean, her body must have been, that Poos must have took her home and said, well, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Because I know she was, all that beaten up bitches, she was waiting to drop the draw. Got with Papoose, well, about time, nigga, tear his ass up. You know what I mean? And got up with Papoose. And then once she got with the brother, you understand, then the brother, you know, then he became valuable again. Because that's how an alley cat thinks. She's only grubbing for herself.
Right.
So when she thinks you of no value, she'll throw you away like it's nothing.
Right.
But if she see that you of value again,
like a grubby rat. She's gonna go chasing you down and try to get with you. And here's what's more evil than all of it. What's more evil than all of it is this. This alley cat couldn't see how the righteous things he did and how much it would do for every young brother that mimics it.
Right.
Like she couldn't even see that. You know what I'm saying? Like she couldn't even say to herself, you know, that was the great story. The great story was how he looked out for her for 7 years. Instead of her promoting that, the dumb bitch, because she was dumb as hell. Because forget about it, she could have made 3 albums of songs. 30, so she could have made 30 songs off of her story with Papoose and her in prison. She could have made. She should have been in jail writing the guy. She could have made a movie. She could have wrote a movie, and she should have been writing the songs while locked up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But once again, an alley cat will always be an alley cat. Like she's even though they're a millionaire, she could have wrote them stories and spent the time putting that out. And then imagine how many young men would have now. You complaining about men don't stick with their woman. They ain't taking care of their kids. Now you got a great example here.
Exactly.
You supposed to put this up on the, you know what I'm saying? Y'all done? You supposed to put this shit up on the big screen and get everybody involved. And then now you got all these brothers saying, I'm gonna stick with mine. She get locked up, we down together. And you could have started a whole movement of bringing relationships together, combating the sexy red. She'd have bust all they act. You a gangster rapper, down with your man that was down with you for 7 years. Y'all rocking together, and you making new songs. That's why the bitch ain't got hit. You dumb alley cat. You don't know what the hell you want to write. You know what I'm saying? Because you got nothing inside you. Go ahead, Q. I'm sorry.
And he got a daughter. That's the perfect lesson to teach to your daughter.
You know what I'm saying?
What kind of a man you should choose.
They trashed Cardi B when she got back with what's his name? Offset after he had messed with a girl. Remember, she got back with him. And they tried to drag her in the public. I don't know where they at now. But the fact that she got back with him, that shit should have been celebrated. Should have been recognized. You know what I'm saying? We say we want to put these relationships back together. You know, it's the #1 topic of black people on the internet is relationship. Here it is. This was the perfect example to show them what it is, to show them how to get there, to show them all of that. But you got, you know, this bitch, you got a gremlin. You got a full out gremlin as the case. And listen, and it makes Papoose, once again, it's such a lesson for us. Because it made Papoose look so intelligent without him even opening his mouth. It made him look like such a heavy dude without never saying nothing. You don't know him; he barely talked. So, but it made him look like something because of the steps that he took. But she was just too goddamn selfish, and that's why our sisters got to not listen to the bullshit of them that's trying to teach them. You understand, to go follow this madness spirit of being selfish and greedy and grubby. Like she had the chance to crush it all, and she threw it all away. And of course, now she back and doubled the drop, and still ain't got a hit record. Dumb bitch.
If I may, was maybe lost in all this, the damage that's been done to the daughter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like nobody thinking about the 6-year-old daughter who had it. Listen, so besides the law, statute, and commandments, family is damn near the next important thing in the earth. And so a family should never be broken, ever. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that, you know, you let your lust, because that's what this is. They're going to picture you too, Jenna, if you want to say it at the cat that she committed the adultery with. Who's right there? The other one is the cat on to the left. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that they don't, you know, care, nobody give a damn about what happens to the children when something like this takes place. You know what I'm saying? Like, what lesson did she teach her daughter? Y'all done?
What's so heavy about what you're saying, sir? Also, while she was locked up, she had a son out there. He was actually taking care of a son that don't even belong to him. You know what I'm saying? While she was locked up.
See, I didn't even know that.
Her son.
Wow.
It wasn't his.
That wasn't his.
Hold on one second.
He was taking
care
care of affairs with her son while she was locked up. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, don't open a can of cat food and leave it outside. You're gonna attract nothing but alley cat. You know what I'm saying? Get your cat the right way, get the shots, house train them, bring your cat up. Don't go get you no alley cat. Think you gonna put a can of cat food out, and you go get you a decent cat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like that's what that is. And like you said, like you mean to tell me, you mean to tell me you have a child that's not even his, but for the whole time you locked up in prison, he take care of your child, and you got a child by him, correct?
When she had it
once she came out. And you mean to tell me you gonna now walk on him after that? Seeing the legacy, you don't even care about the kid.
Exactly.
You don't even care. The kid spent 7 years with this cat without her taking care of that. But once again, these rotten ass bitches that's out here, they're taught that any man that give them any care and concern is of no value. They only value you after you're gone. And let me tell you something. Here's the sad part about it. Young brothers learn the lesson. And it's terrible when they learn this lesson. They learn the lesson that Snoop Dogg said. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Now, once you take on that philosophy, even a decent woman, you're going to treat her like shit.
Exactly.
And now you got a whole conundrum going on because you got decent women being treated like shit. The alley cats getting what they deserve.
Exactly.
And you got decent brothers being treated like shit because the alley cats is treating them like shit.
Exactly.
So you got a whole mess going on, and we don't have no proper relationships. Once again, why the Most High Scriptures is so beautiful to us, to give us rules on how to deal with man and woman and kids. Because a lot of these women, like her, don't really have no spirit in it. They can't feel. Their empathy is gone. They can't really feel for nobody. All they can think about is they self. You can look in her eyes and see. Put that picture back up. Is it up there? Look at her eyes on the right. You can see there ain't nothing inside her. You know what I mean? There's nothing inside that woman that's left. You know what I mean? And it's a sad thing because she's pregnant, about to have a child. You know what I'm saying? But he don't know. He's standing. Look how he's standing behind her, so dignified, with so much respect. But what he don't know is this woman ain't got nothing in her. And the first chance she get, she gonna go do what all alley cats do. You know what I mean? Run back into the alley.
Like I said, if I could, his sister, I believe.
You gotta hold it. You gotta hold it, sir.
The sister ended up doing time behind, I believe it was for shooting her best friend.
Yeah.
Took some money from her and she shot her twice in the stomach and left her in the alley to die.
Yeah.
And only because she begged for the life of her son to not grow up without any parents at all, that the judge didn't hit her with the attempted murder and just gave her the 8 years. And then the brother look out for her son and she dog him and get out and, on to the next one.
Well, I don't think she was wrong. I'd have shot you too if you stole my money. I ain't gonna say she was wrong. That might have been right. But the problem is that she shot the other girl, but she didn't have no wherewithal for her own life and her own kid. Like the judge had mercy on her and with some understanding for what she did and for her kid, but she didn't have no understanding. Like the judge had more empathy and wisdom in the thing than she did after sitting in the jail cell for 8 years.
Exactly.
Instead of, and that's how you know a woman that don't have no soul. Like she should have took the whole experience on and been able to examine it, pull it apart, look at the pros and cons of the whole issue, look at why. She should have at least had enough inside of humanity in her to at least say in that jail cell, why did the Lord let this happen to me? You know what I mean? But she didn't even have enough empathy to say that, because if she'd have had that, it'd have been enough for her to come out of jail, knowing that this was some spiritual event
and then she should at least consider how she moved from here. So she come out the jail and be the same alley cat she was going in. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't have even matter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, go ahead, because I won.
Yeah, kind of on concept. Just wanted to bring up. There's a lot of brothers and sisters in the chat that's asking, how do we send donations? If you go to $ Round Table of Truth, UPK. That's the cash app to send donations to the Round Table of Truth. The brother gonna put it in the chat as well. I just want to make sure that they understand that that's how you send donations. Because I saw about 2 or 3 people who already learned how to send donations. So
Good. Now, looking forward from this, I know how impressionable young black sisters are. You know what I'm saying? Young Latino sisters are. Looking at this, because you got influencers that influence them every single day, they're gonna look at this as a win for Remy Ma. I know it sounds crazy, but that's what they're gonna do because they sympathize with her, even though she did what she did, because that's the mentality. And it just kind of brings me to that scripture where it's talking about the whoredoms will defile the land. You see what I'm saying? Like the negative connotations that come from this type of behavior don't really shine on Papoose.
Right.
They really shine on her. Like, he doesn't get the positivity, like the general said. He don't really get the positivity because of what he did and how he stood for this woman.
Exactly.
Really, what's going to go down in history is her relationship with this cat here, Easy to Block Cat, who's an absolute scoundrel for even sleeping with this woman.
Exactly.
He was cool with Papoose,
Right.
which is why Papoose knocked him out.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so he, the good guy don't win in this one.
Yeah.
Excuse my French. The bitches win. You know what I'm saying? Real sisters don't win.
Right.
The bitches win.
Damn right. Damn right. Go ahead.
Only if I may. I always like to tell this story because it always cracked Captain Quad up. When I first came into the truth, my rib, you know what I'm saying? The only reason I'm saying this story is because it exemplifies what the ISUPK brings to the table and what this brings to the table. You know what I'm saying? When I first came into the truth, you know what I'm saying, my rib didn't understand nothing about what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? We had some situations going on, things happened, and she came to Captain Bob Quad. And she said, hey, you got my husband doing this and that. And he said he can have multiple ribs. He got I was like, I'm on clock time now. Like, what he gonna say? And my father said, that brother is well aware that he can have multiple ribs and he can.
Right.
In my mind, I was like, I'm gonna lose my wife or my woman that I've been with for 11 years, 13 years, whatever.
Right.
She ain't never leave. She's still here to this day in one of the most intricate parts of this school right now. You know what I'm saying? So you look at this story about Remy Ma and about Papoose and all these things. The reason that you got soft women, of course she thinks she a hard woman, is because she ain't got no nigga in the ass.
Damn right. Damn right. Yeah.
This story right here, sir, this is why the scriptures, I'm paraphrasing, says, do not give your strength unto a woman, sir. You know what I mean? Because when you give all of your strength unto a woman, she's going to hate you for that. She don't want you to pamper her all the way. She don't want you to be weak and all super. A woman wants a man over her. The spirit of a woman, and this is in the script, they need to be ruled over. They need to be guided, sir. It's not saying you don't want to be a monster inside of your crib. You don't want to be a lion inside of your own home, but you do want to be a leader. You do want to be the head of your relationship. Well, Papoose, the mistake that he made, and I big up the brother for sticking by that sister's side, taking care of her son and doing all of that, but he needed to analyze the woman that he was with a little bit closer. He was trying to be sweet pea to her. You know what I'm saying? When instead he should have been like, all right, babe, when you get out, I understand you did an 8-year bid.
Yeah.
But guess what? It's laundry packed up in here.
Right.
It's biscuits that need to be cooked. You know what I'm saying? I done held you down. Now you need to come out and you need to make biscuits from scratch. That's right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
You need to come and take care of this household and assume your position instead of trying to coddle her and cuddle her so much, because she didn't appreciate it. She began to despise him for how he put her up on a pedestal.
This is a fact.
You know what I mean?
Right.
When what he really should have done was when she got out, empathize and sympathize, and put her back in her place and take his position as head of the house.
Man, give it up. Listen, the brother, and if I may, the brother was world famous for saying that he ain't messing with no other woman while she was locked up.
Right.
This is where I got. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go, boy.
Y'all ain't gonna like me on this.
Go ahead.
I disagree with y'all. Okay, like it ain't no sin to not only have one woman. It ain't no sin. It ain't no sin to put your energy in the only woman that you with.
Exactly.
It ain't no sin. You know what that brother did was a very good example of trying to. That's our job, taking care of the flock. And he did a good job in what he did. You know what I mean? Now he may not have been the most masculine cat in it. I don't know. But here's what was more important. What was more important is how much empathy was in her. Like once again, because she was an alley cat, she couldn't perceive that.
Right.
You know what I mean? But and he couldn't perceive how to see it in her.
Right.
Which, you know, in the world, you ain't gonna be able to do that. You only really learn that in here. And being able to do what he did, being in the world, in my opinion, was monumental.
Absolutely.
Like, you know what I mean? Like the average cat leave his girl after she get pregnant. He gone. She raising that kid by herself. She in the maternity ward by herself. The fact that he stuck it out with a kid that wasn't his and did all those things. Here's where the failure was. The failure was in her inability to appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like her inability to have enough empathy to understand what was being done for her.
Exactly.
That's not how kind or strong he was. That took some strength. Most cats would have been like later for sent the kid to somebody else for the time she was gone. But he was strong enough to stand up in it, walk up in it, and he wasn't interested in no other woman. It's a sound a little soft, but it ain't a sin. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like every man ain't a multiple wives man. Some men shouldn't get more. Some cats get multiple wives and shouldn't get multiple wives. I know y'all don't like me to say it.
That's right.
So some of you don't know you a one woman man. You out there trying to mimic Muhammad and other. You see Muhammad balling out on it. You figure, shit, I'm gonna do the same. No, nigga, you ain't Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? Sit your ass down and get your little one woman and chill. Don't get your women based on another man.
Right.
Get it based on what's happening with you. And some brothers will get more than one woman. Some brothers won't. You shouldn't be under no pressure to have more than one woman. You know what I mean? Because some cats, one woman gonna be enough. Some cats, 10 ain't enough. You know what I mean? It's whatever you dealing with. So I don't think that he should even be scathed in that he did the right thing. You know what I mean? They ain't have no spirit in her to appreciate that. You know what I mean? That's you know what I mean? That's the type of bitch that shit on an ice cream cone. Excuse my friend. You know what I mean? Get a bitch an ice cream cone, you gonna be in an argument. And all of y'all know you done had a broad like that. Come on, let me take you out there and get a sandwich. And you argue with this bitch the whole time. But what you don't understand is that's an alley cat. You know what I mean? And the sandwich is gonna make her mad. You know what I mean? Like if I got to be a brute for me and you to be together, something wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like if I gotta treat you a little shitty for us to have a good relationship, what the fuck is wrong with you? Excuse my friend.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be in all your power. You supposed to be you supposed to be able to be as magnanimous as you want to be. Right. You know what I mean? As kind as you want to be. And she's supposed to appreciate that shit. Right. You're supposed to come back and say, you know, baby, I appreciate that. Like if you ain't got a woman saying thank you at every turn, you probably got, did a lack of training with her. Right. You know what I mean? Like your woman should be Thanks for taking me out for breakfast. Thanks for picking up that coffee bag. Hey, thanks for doing so and so in the back room. Oh, thanks for taking. That should be going on all day. Because listen, you ain't got no problem doing it with her. She should have no problem doing it with you. And if she ain't doing it with you, she needs some more training, or you got. You know what I mean? One of the two. You know what I mean? Like, let's don't lose our humanity just to deal with her. I'm gonna be as kind. Listen, I laugh and joke. I'm kind as hell. If you a junkyard dog, I can't do nothing about that shit. I'm not changing me for that. You know what I mean? Because the brothers and sisters that appreciate the work of Christ put in them, you understand Christ gonna receive them.
That's right.
The ones that don't appreciate it gonna get rejected. John the Baptist was a good example of that. All the work Christ was doing, he gonna come up there and question Christ, are you the Christ or not? That's why he told his disciples, go tell John the dead is being raised. You know what I'm saying? Tell him all these good things that's being done, because he was not able to recognize the goodness that Christ did. You know what I mean? And the same with a woman. If she don't have empathy and can recognize the good works that you're doing, then it's your job to make sure she learn those things.
That's right.
And if she can't learn them, you got an alley cat.
Right.
Man, that's a whole nother thing you got to deal with now. But have empathy. How you gonna feed the homeless? How you gonna care for these people? How you gonna care for the brother that's down all the time? You know what I mean? That take a lot of energy.
That's right.
And for this cat to do what he did, that shit took energy out.
Real talk.
You know what I mean? So you don't want to take away that out of brothers, because it's so rare.
That's right.
It's a rare thing. I ain't telling you be soft. You know what I'm saying? Once again, if she act that way, you better be sure to be checking that bullshit that's coming your way. You know, don't let the bullshit go. That ain't what I'm saying at all. You know what I mean? But if I can't be as kind as I want to be with a broad because she's so fucking uptight and sick in the head, excuse my French, then we got a problem. You know what I mean? Like I might want to go out and, eat good or, or go dancing, but I can't take you because that shit gonna make you look at me like I'm soft. And then I gotta knock you upside the head, before we head home. I gotta black your eye out, and then we gonna be good when we get home. We had a good time, baby, but your shit went back. No, I'm not living like that. You know what I mean? You gonna learn how to have some empathy.
That's right.
And to do what it is, because guess what? If she got to be that way with you, she gonna hate your children.
Right.
She gonna hate the children that you give her. She gonna hate them little kids, because guess what? A kid can only receive empathy and love and kindness. He don't know nothing else.
Right.
You know what I mean? Anything else, he just gonna cry. So if he can't knock you upside the head, he can't curse you out. So if you can't give without, receiving some evil with the giving, then how you gonna be a mother? Which is what's out there in the street now.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So that's why I was looking at how it seems like her profession of being a rapper, it was looked at as masculine. Back in the day, the brothers was like, they wasn't accepting of sisters trying to rap.
Right.
And then he got a female boxer. I'm like, is he, choosing women that, are on a level where, they not in a feminine mindset.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Where it might be helpful for him to choose a better quality woman. Just like you're saying, he might be attracted to alley cats as opposed to.
That's a problem.
Man. If I may, though, General, listen, the best way to learn how to choose a woman is you got to be taught. You know what I'm saying? By the right men. You know what I'm saying? That's why the family structure is so important. Yeah. Because in order to know how to choose a woman, a man got to teach you, man, this is what you look for when you pick a woman.
That's right.
And when you look at Remy Martin, man, Remy Martin she's a product of what America have turned our black daughters into. Like General keep saying, alley cat is different from a cat that's being raised in the house.
Yeah.
The cat that's been raised in the house got manners. Why? Because the rules of the house that the parents had put, this cat is they look different from the damn.
Yeah, totally different.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But our sisters are alley cats because of this system of America that want them to be like this. Like they want Remy Martins to not know what it is to be in a family and to do what they've been taught. Remy Martin, more than likely, she's doing what she seen her mother do.
Yeah.
Her mother did what she seen her mother do, which is to do what? Grow up and just destroy a family for no apparent
no reason at all.
Everything could be, going well and sweet, but it's something get put in our women to just say, I gotta fuck up a righteous situation. Right. And they couldn't even tell you why they doing it. It's the demon in them that's leading them. You understand? The only way that get corrected is you have to have strong men, like the men of Jenny Hanna, the generals, the captains, the officers, the troopers, that say, man, listen, we're gonna take on the challenge of correcting these sisters.
Yeah,
we don't want to bring these alley cats in the house, but we ain't got no choice. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna bring these alley cats in the house, train them up so they don't end up like this sister right here.
Big shout out to General Muhammad.
That's right. Big shout out to General Muhammad.
Like in here is the best place to learn.
That's right.
It's the best place to learn how to raise up women and deal with women and deal with the situation with women, which is it's never easy.
Right.
Like we could fix our relationship problem.
Oh, that's
if we just go by them scriptures. Have, like you said, the right teachers. General Muhammad been teaching it for years.
That's right.
Like, he knows how to teach you how to deal with your woman. You understand? And he'll start off with the basics and then take you right on to the intricacies of that type of relationship. Right. And listen, and we should definitely learn it, because if we don't learn it, we're gonna end up like IUIC or some other fake ass group doing something we should not do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should walk through your zone with your woman freely. Should be no friction and no conflict. If it is, there's something you got that she has to be taught. And listen, and all of us got to be taught. So shit, you'll teach it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
What we got next, please?
Sir, moving onward, we can go to the story of the two sisters joking and playing around about how many abortions are there. This is recent. They were joking around and telling the experiences at the clinics and how many unalivings they committed in that time.
They didn't watch your show the other day when you broke down the numbers on how many abortions was going on in the Black and Hispanic community.
700,000.
My goodness.
Woo,
that's reported.
That's reported. That's why a woman shouldn't have nothing to say.
That's right.
700,000 of her sisters is killing babies. You ain't got nothing to say.
Got no guns, man.
There's no point for real for having.
Why did you have the abortion? You just wasn't ready for a kid.
I didn't want to bring the kid into a broken home
type shit.
You know, the relationship wasn't really working out.
Yeah,
we weren't seeing eye to eye and stuff. So I didn't want to bring the kid into that.
W abortion, man. W abortion's in the chat.
But sometimes I wish I could
kept it. It's normal to feel that way too. But sometimes I don't.
You know, the first thing I said when I woke up, because they had to put me to sleep, I was like, 4
Yes,
months.
I had 4.
Did she say it's normal to feel that way and I don't?
That's what she said.
Ooh, that's a demon you got. That's definitely a victim of child molestation or something like that. Like what the sister said was empathy. She said, I regret it. And the minute she said that, this demon jumped on it to dismiss her empathy.
Like she, as you can see, the one with the big eyelashes, she didn't turn to like the mother role.
Yeah.
Like she scolding her about the whole abortion.
Yeah.
See how she's sitting up like she's teaching her about the whole situation with abortion. You know what I mean?
The fact that she's showing her you shouldn't have no empathy. Like basically, I know how you feel. That's normal. I don't feel any of it. Numbers, be like me. Don't care nothing about. Back it up a little bit out and play that part again. Like this is.
Abortion, man. W abortion's in the chat.
But sometimes I wish I could
kept it. It's normal to feel that way too. But sometimes I don't.
You know, the first time.
You can't listen. She didn't even let her finish the sentence.
Right.
The demon activated like that. You thought you could keep it? Yeah, it's normal. I don't. Like you feel that way, like you weak.
Right.
but I don't feel that way.
Exactly.
And meanwhile, she looks like, you know,
Yeah.
that's an alley cat. You want to know what an alley cat looks like? There you go.
But the other one is portraying the portion of like the bull dyke, like you don't know nothing about how real hoes get down or what have you. You know what I'm saying? You know, like she was like, this is the big mama thing, schooling. You understand? Like she's the little you trying to play the man, or like you got the spirit of a man, but we don't give a damn about what you think about, how we gonna get rid of this baby. So this is
and if I can add to what Q is saying, if you listen closely, her making that one statement, like sometime I wish, that statement she just made means she's horrified inside. Like she's haunted by what she did. That shit is torturing her inside. And that demon just dismissed it. Done.
I will love.
Yeah, if I could, General, the brother that's standing up, his name is Deshae Frost. He's a real popular streamer.
Okay.
So this is watched by a lot of kids and a lot of teenagers. I'm talking about thousands of people.
Right.
So.
Yeah. And make no mistake, Esau be behind these little podcasts.
Oh yeah.
And making sure it stay in that direction of destroying us.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if I could. So, so like all three of them, I know them from social media, right? Now the sister with the big eyelashes or whatever, that sister goes viral like almost every month. And honestly, she's a terrible example of what a woman should be. But at the same time, though, she tells people, "I'm not your role model." You know what I mean? And she lets people know, like, I'm disgusting, I'm ratchet, I'm not righteous at all, things of that sort. But this sister right here, though, like a lot of people like her because she's very honest, but at the same time, though, this sister right here, she just doesn't give a damn about anything. She has children and she has, a husband and things of that sort. But this sister right here, she just defiles herself every single time. You know what I mean? Now, as far as that brother though, he only has that sister on there because of views, because he's streaming. You know what I mean? And like I just said, that brother gets a lot of viewers, and because of the viewers, it equals dollars. You know what I mean? And as far as the sister though, his baby sister, I mean, he had spoke about that story before, but like having her on there was absolutely
Great. Go ahead. Last point, then we got to play the video out.
What triggers me is the peer pressure that comes from off of this chick, because you got a sister that want to almost be halfway decent and remorseful about what you did.
Yeah,
you got this bitch really giving her the peer pressure to make her. It's like redirecting her remorse.
Oh yeah,
you see what I'm saying? And turning her into a monster, and then now they all gremlins, and they kind of, the way it hits me is, I see why Moses was saying the things he was saying because of how these sisters was coming out of Egypt. We was all probably lined up to just explode on them all. You see what I'm saying? And just really just snub them out of here.
Yeah.
But because of the hardness of our hearts, this right here, I could see what Moses was talking about. If this is what was happening when we came out of Egypt, it's easy to see why he had to say that. I give you a bill of divorce so that you don't kill these frauds. What shit that they doing? Now, if I'm wrong, I'm Salaki.
No, you dead on right.
Absolutely insane.
Not only are you dead on right, if I could.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Not only are you dead on right, but the whole reason they was doing it coming out of Egypt was because the Egyptians was behind destroying our families and destroying our ability to unify. And that's exactly what this is.
That's right.
The so-called Jew is probably behind that young brother and putting money behind him, putting money behind the other sister, and pushing that scenario all day long just to make sure the young women learn that lesson and learn to think like that. That's it, you know what I mean? Like Esau got a whole system with certain rappers, certain influencers, certain this, certain that, and all of them coming together is to trash us into the ground. And this is how they do it. Meanwhile, the so-called Jew kids is on the internet and they ain't doing none of this. Like that was straight up psychological warfare to eliminate the empathy on her before it even come all the way out. Like to snuff it out beforehand
and to get everybody to take on that spirit of, yeah, I don't care either. Which means they're gonna just kill our babies. You know what I mean? Like if we was in the kingdom of heaven, her head would be chopped. That's right. We'd have buried her in the desert.
Good. It gets worse.
Damn.
Hey, boy, I ain't ready for this.
This head gets worse.
Yeah, can you keep it on this screen as well as you playing it? So
Yeah,
that we
it's
see it,
good.
and then
Okay.
I twist around. Yeah.
Just one other thing. It's so easy what you saying about white people being behind it. He's a conspiracy theorist. No, all they have to do is allow the algorithm to show him to more people, and somebody get into his little fan group and say, "Oh, you should do this, you should do that." Take him into confidence or what have you to push the narrative. Next thing you know, he don't even understand why he has such a negative impacting show, what have you. He has no idea right now that what he's doing, all of those viewerships that he has,
He
is
think he's going viral on his own.
Right.
So they setting him up.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
And they approach him like you saying. They'll approach him after a while and say, "Hey, listen, man, we see you doing a great job. You got a nice, positive." Meanwhile, they done made the podcast work.
Yeah.
Then they approach him and say, "Listen, man, we want to put some real money behind you."
Right.
You know what I mean? Now he take that money. Now he done got a producer who coming to him saying, "You need to do a story on this. You need to do a story on that.
Right.
You need to," you know what I'm saying? And him trying to cater to that money, of course, will do the story on it. And meanwhile, it'll be a story on more destruction on us. I tell you, I mentioned this the other day, I think on the Monday night show, I'm not sure what show. I think I mentioned it Among Us. That's exactly what they did with Charleston White and others like him. They drag him in, control him, give him the narrative, and then they start feeding him what they want him to bring out. They make, and he go right back to the same thing that they want, which is, come on and make these drug dealers famous.
Right.
Come on and put these drug dealers on your podcast.
Right.
Trash them Israelites. Don't talk about them like they ain't shit. Go at them this, they doing that. And they doing that, and they controlling everything that goes on in our world. And that's what got to end. You know what I'm saying?
One last one. He recently put out a clip where he did a 45-minute clip of him just you remember The Rock when he did that live show where they just improvising the whole time, but showing how the street life would be or what have you. Have him sitting down with some young family member, a woman, and how he would interact with her hood boyfriend or what have you. And he dissing the boy the whole damn time, showing the interaction between an elder man and how they should, respect the brother, giving them the game or what have you, when he's downing them, trashing them, you understand? And the brother is, of course, doing the juvenile thing and fighting the whole thing, coming back, sowing discord or what have you. And it's a skit. It's another popular YouTuber that he done got in on the thing or what have you, and he's dissing them for being hood and everything like that, instead of, the care and appropriateness that we need to share between one another in order for us to be a family again, which you only find in the UPK. But
That's right.
He gonna snitch on you, all this old crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. Just like with Woody.
Just like with him. Yeah. It's ridiculous. All them you go back and look at all them sitcoms. I go back and look at that old Urkel.
Oh,
that was to teach young gay kids how to operate in society. Dang. You go back and look at that Urkel show. That's what it was about. It was about young gay kids and how they would interact as they growing up. They was already putting the shit out there. A ton of them shows. I know y'all like them shows. A ton of them shows was the brainwash and slugger.
Go ahead, dude.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, is that how it was in the '90s with them talk shows like Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake, and all of that to normalize this stuff in front of the audience?
Yeah, all of that stuff from them shows was to make sure that they were a soft example of Maury Povich. Maury Povich was a little more bold with it. He basically did it. Maury Povich and Jerry Springer, both of their shows was to trash black people, show what we going through in the background. Sprinkle in a little white group every now and then or whatever, but mainly it was about Jerry Springer showing about us having weird relationships and basically our lives being based on fighting.
Right.
And then Maury Povich was to show how much lack of structure we had with having babies.
Right.
And how all of this influence with babies. And they pumped it. And not just those. You had all kinds of sitcoms that was the same way.
Right.
All the sitcoms that came in them 80s and them 90s, all of them. Even if you go back, how many of y'all remember A Different World?
You know that.
Go back and watch A Different World now that you got the scriptures in. You're gonna be shocked. You're gonna be like, oh shit. A Different World was teaching lesbians in college how to do, homosexuals in college, how to be, child molesters in college, how to be. It was all that's in A Different World. Give me some more shows there. Living Single was a total gay show. That's what Living Single was. The dark-skinned brother was gay. The straight brother that was the cleaning guy was ignorant. He was simple and didn't know what the hell was going on.
Minstrel show.
Exactly. The newspaper owner, she was a lesbian. You know what I mean? That's what that shit was about. That shit was they've been pushing this stuff on us constantly in these different shows, and we ain't never even picked up on it. We wake up wondering what the hell's wrong with these kids.
Right.
They've been learning this since they was yay high. Even back to the cartoons. That old SpongeBob is a disgusting cartoon. He is a disgusting. All day long.
Right.
You know what I mean? That shit is like I had my niece and nephew and them over the house, and I'm listening and this shit going. I'm like, what is that shit?
Right.
I look over, it's a sponge. And even the fact that they call it sponge, something wrong. Meanwhile, the whole thing is about bringing how to live with these damn sodomites, man. And not that there's so many of them. Somebody had their hand up, Salah.
I just wanted to I just wanted to say something to Lucky, sir, about what they say about the UPK, that a lot of the things that we talk on in the way that we've been trained under you, about how to bring things out and put things in the scriptures. And like, for many, many years, they're saying what we're saying is so harsh and it's so offensive to everybody. And, it don't have to be brought out this way. And it's absolutely necessary to be brought out the way that you told us to goddamn say it. Because nobody is treating our people, our kids, our children, our women. There's no sideline for killing our babies and turning our children into alternative lifestyle. Right. Nobody give a damn.
Right.
You understand? And it's very important.
Right. No, I didn't mean to cut you off. And the Lord said, bring it out there. The Lord said, shake the hand that they may go into the gates of the noble. We like shaking the hand that they may go in the gates of the nobles is in essence yelling on a mountaintop that what you are learning and what's going on is wrong. So the people who's under that spell can go and say, them cats saying this.
Right.
And so now those that have lied to those people now are in a panic because those lies are being exposed.
Right.
That's what the Lord wants.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like he want them churches exposed. Let me tell you something. You ain't begin to see the churches turn on us like you about to see.
That's right.
You're gonna be shocked on how vicious these preachers are when they start to try to come after us.
Right.
Because right now they think they can turn it around. They don't understand they're getting ready to lose it all. But they think they can turn it around right now. But they losing churches like crazy. They shut them down like crazy. Congregations leaving like crazy. And because they want to go online, but you can't do singing and you can't do a concert online and it have the same effect.
Right.
So that's why they're losing congregation members. And then on top of it, everything we're saying is making it hard for them to say what they're saying. To push that lie. Because people have the internet. They can go right to your church, listen to what you said, and then turn on the Israelites and hear what we saying and know that this is wrong. They may not want to roll with us because of the way we deliver it, but they go read them scriptures and know they right about that. Or, you know what I'm saying? They know at least that this is wrong. But that's what we're supposed to do. Because really, don't look at this truth like you got it. We don't look at this truth like you got to convince somebody. The Lord said, one man watered for another man, one man planted for another man watered. The Lord give the increase. Like I don't never teach thinking I'm gonna bring somebody in. I teach to just put it out there what the Lord said. Now, I'm waiting on the Lord to take it up. When your house fall under you, you're gonna want to know. You're gonna come back saying, "Damn, man, I remember you saying that." And then you're gonna want to come into the truth. Like we just prophesy.
That's it.
We putting it out there. We teaching. We prophesying. And yes, we might influence and bring some brothers in.
That's right.
But the Lord taking the action on what we saying that He said,
that's right,
baby. That's the heaven. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna go back and look at that tape of you. Let me tell you something about as we get closer to this end, our brothers and sisters in the world are gonna look at those tapes that you made. I mean, the littlest tape, the most bullshit tape that you thought you made. They're gonna look at them tapes like, yeah. They're gonna call their friends up. They're gonna bring their friends in over their house and say, "You got to hear this, man.
That's right.
These cats. This is a tape I got from 3 years ago.
That's right.
Listen to what this cat said." And they're gonna hear the tape, and it's gonna be what they live in.
Right.
And they're gonna not understand how you could be so concise and so knowledgeable in exactly what they're going through. It's gonna be uncanny to them.
Right.
Because here's what you may not know, being in the UPK, a whole lot of what you say be the Lord speaking through you.
That's right.
I'm sure everybody in here have been told something that they said on a tape, and you turn around and say, "What? Yo, you know, yesterday when you said so and so on the tape," and you be like, "What? I never. What are you talking about?" And then you go back and see the tape and say, "I said that." That'd be the Most High. The Lord want that said.
That's right.
And just in the spirit of what it is you dealing with, you just dropping it.
That's right.
But brother, it is not like the Lord said, His word goeth not out in vain.
Damn right.
So they're gonna see that later.
That's right.
And it's gonna be amazing.
That's
y'all
right.
saw it. When y'all see them tapes of Shia and Shaw and all of them, y'all got to look back like, damn, they've been saying that for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, damn, they had it right.
That's right.
And you go back and study it, look at it in the scriptures, it's like, damn, it's right here. Well, brother, it's going to be even greater this time because a lot of what you're saying is going to be of the prophecies of the future.
Right.
And brother, when they see them prophecies, right now, Esau got the blindness on. But in a minute, they're going to be trying to get focused. Right. When that happens, oh man, you're not going to believe how they're going to be like, yo, that's that dude right there. You know, they coming to knock you off. They're coming to sit at your feet. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's coming very soon.
The woman in D.C., it was a D.C. campus, she was saying, she said, y'all was saying this in New York in the 80s. Y'all was saying this. And she kept saying, in New York. She said, y'all was saying that same dumb shit in New York. Yeah,
Gonna have to recognize it is coming to pass. It's coming to pass.
We'll finish the tape. Go ahead.
They said the same dumb shit in every country.
Damn right.
And outside of America.
Damn right. Listen, they need to take a look at this room and see what that same dumb shit didn't produce. Look at all these killers in this room, Joe. You know what I'm saying?
Even more states.
Damn right. This what that same dumb shit do right here.
We get ready to help again overcome at the end. Like
That's right. So the round table of truth, this is a disclaimer. We're gonna be speaking that same dumb shit
from New York.
They was teaching in the 80s. That same dumb shit. We're gonna be teaching right here. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I'm finished the tape.
Yeah, I don't know if we can get through this shit.
Right. Oh, it's gonna be a rough.
You know what I'm saying? When I woke up, because they had to put me to sleep, I was like 4
Yes,
months.
I had 4.
For real? Damn.
I what the fuck? I don't remember nothing.
Really? Yeah.
She had 4.
I heard.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I heard. What I'm listening to, if you could back up a little bit on the tape, I'm listening to the other girl. He's saying she had 4, but listen to the other girl's reaction.
Right.
That's what, that's why this tape is so evil, because this girl who had the 1 could be delivered from the 1. She could turn back and say, like the right person speaking to her, she could turn back and learn it was a mistake, never let it happen again, and forget about it. If she had the knowledge, she would know she could bring that child right back that she lost. You know what I'm saying? That the Lord reincarnates our body. She could bring that baby right on back. Like all of that. And listen, and she's damn near looking for that. But this alley cat is using everything she can to dismiss it from her. And brother, I guarantee you that alley cat is being paid for this. Like she's specifically targeting this girl's empathy for what she did to her baby and trying her best to cut it off at every turn. The minute she talk about they had to put me to sleep, she getting ready to try to explain the horrific event. And this garbage can bitch quickly say, I had 4. Like your little abortion wasn't right. I had 4. It ain't no big deal. That's what she's trying to say. It's evil as hell. Salak, y'all, can you play it?
Because they had to put me to sleep. I was like 4 months.
I had 4.
For real? Damn.
I was knocked the fuck out. I don't
You
remember.
heard the young girl say, damn.
Really? Yeah, me neither. Like she said, count to 3. I don't even remember.
I
Like,
swear. After that, I just
yeah.
And then I woke up. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I
They gave me some crackers and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Literally, I'm like, the first thing I said, can I see the baby? I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. Why you want to
Stop right here. You see how this is deep right here. This is psychological warfare on young girls right here. Like the young girl is talking with her, but she ain't on the same page as her. And that's why she said the first thing I said is, let me see the baby. But she know what she done did. And this bitch say, I don't know nothing about that. I had the same experience with you, but I don't know nothing about that. In other words, you should have never said that. You should have she's specifically destroying this young girl's empathy.
And every young girl that's watching.
And every young girl that's watching. This is a training tape on how to be a ruthless ass bitch when you having an abortion. And it's messed up because the other sister is in such pain for having it the first time. And this bitch is dismissing it. So lock it. Back it up again after the catch finish.
Yeah, just real. Y'all okay over there? Just real quick on the point, like going back to what Maccabi said when she said, I'm not a role model.
Right.
You know, like anybody that's an adult that tell you they're not a role model for other black children or other black people, they telling you they saying that because they know they a piece of shit. Exactly. I remember Charles Barkley said it. Remember he said it. Here this cat is a sports star, a figure. No other young black boys look up to him. He come out and say, I'm not a role model, because he know deep down inside he a piece of shit. Exactly. Like if you an adult, you know what I'm saying, you a black man or a black woman, off top, you a role model to your neighborhood, to the people in your community, even if you don't want to be.
If you just famous,
damn right,
you ain't got no choice.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
And here's the thing: if she's not a role model, why the hell is anybody listening?
Exactly.
Why the hell is the young girl listening to us?
Right. You said it. On I think Monday or whatever about you got to have a responsibility of who you are and what you do in the black community.
Yeah, right. Especially if you got a boy.
That's right.
LeBron. If I could, I don't want to watch.
Go ahead.
I just got to put that rightfully on Jordan. He the one said that he was not a role model. No, just look him up. That was Jordan that said he wasn't. He said he wasn't a role model, but a hero.
That's his exact quote.
Hold on, like, we can finish the rest of this tape.
I swear. After that, I just
Yeah.
And then I woke up. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I
They gave me
woke
some
up.
crackers and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Literally, I'm like, the first thing I said, can I see the baby? I don't know why.
Oh, yeah, I don't know nothing about that. Why you want to see it?
I feel like I got attached to it.
Seen it?
No, they didn't let me. They didn't let me, but I was like, can
Do
I
you
see
have
it?
dreams still?
Sometimes. Like, it's kind of weird because, like, I'll think about it and I'll be like, damn.
Bro, you hear that? Like, young man, if we was in Christ's kingdom, that old light skinned sister, they'd have killed her a long time ago. That shit she doing is evil as hell. But I know Esau is behind it. Esau put me because she's too specific in her dismissal of the other sister's empathy.
Exactly.
So that lets you know there's something behind it. Like they ain't just having a conversation.
Exactly.
This predator is laying that shit down on the other sister.
That's right.
And every time, even though they laughing about it, the other sister keep taking it back to her empathy for the baby.
That's right.
Keep taking it back to her wanting to see the baby. And then she asks, do you think about it? She said it's weird because she have dreams about it. I'm scared to hear what she about to say about it. And ain't nobody gonna give her that rotten ass bitch she's sitting there talking with ain't gonna give her no reciprocity for the pain that she's suffering inside. She's the goddamn monster. And she's trying to make that sister a monster. So
Damn right.
Oh, so like it was just something that every time I looked at that video, it was just something that I noticed every time I looked at that video. You know what I'm saying? Like the dynamic between the two sisters, like the dynamic of her having her legs wide open. You know what I'm saying? Like her legs was open, no support for the baby, no protection for her womb or nothing. And the other sister, even like usually you mirror, you know what I'm saying, the person that when you across your arms. You know what I'm saying? The other person across their arms, you across your arms. You know, they lean forward, you lean forward. But this sister, she was so genuine with how horrified she was by what she did. She was still crossing her arms, you know, like this. But the other sister, her legs is wide open. There's no support for what it was just no cares given. You know, and just like you said, the psychological part of it, like no projecting from her womb, what's going on, no support for the baby. It was. Just listening to y'all and talking about it, it was just crazy to just to see that dynamic. It was no mirroring of the conversation. It was too complete. Like you said, somebody being genuine about being horrified about their action. Somebody not having no care in the world about what they do.
So I think it goes back to what you said some time ago. Like they didn't turn our black women into genocidal maniacs. And you turn a woman into a genocidal maniac based upon your philosophy, what you teaching a woman. And when did having abortions become okay? The Christian church is the one who coined it, you know what I'm saying, that they should a woman should be able to have choice. This the church that coined this. The Christian church is the one that's teaching you though about God though. Well, God ain't never said it's okay to murder anybody, especially a defenseless child. Which when people hear us say the stuff we're saying, like when we tell you the Christian church is the house of Satan, brother, we mean it. That's right. For a person that hear that, you know what I'm saying? For a person that hear that sounds like the most craziest thing to say, that the place they done told us the house of God is the house of Satan. But when you listen carefully to the things that they teaching you, brother, everything they teaching you is satanic.
Right.
You get one point? So
right.
Go ahead.
Like now, my heart goes out to the brothers who laid with these women, because majority of these, I know personal stories where a woman that got unalived because she didn't unalive a man's child. He didn't want that to happen. Now, I want to know how many times they covering up those kind of stories, because these women go out here and be total sluts and whores out there at them clubs, and then come back home and have fights and arguments with these men. The man actually trying to have a child with this woman, but because she want to continue to go to the club and continue her career, or something like that, she'll unalive a baby without this man's consent. And most brothers are not playing that. They're not having it.
Right.
So I'm just saying, I just want to advocate for the brothers. Man, please be careful who you decide to give your time to, man. That's why, man, listening to you, Captain Mount Park, man, you tell me all the damn time, man, brother, watch who you dealing with. And bring her around us. Let us vet her. Let us see who she is, because nine times out of 10, we'll be able to identify what's going on. I remember this in my young time, like when I was fresh in the truth, you tell me, hey man, DeBar, yeah, you made that mistake, brother, but don't make another. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, for the young brothers, man, in the truth, man, that hear this, brother, please listen, because you have no clue what these sisters out here are about to do. Looking at this stuff that influence our young sisters, man, they will to see an abortion video. Remember the other week, Cap, we showed the video of what they do. They go in there with the pinchers, they pull the baby out in increments, and these women are asleep the whole time for the sister even say, "Can I see the baby?" No, you can't.
They told her no because the baby was in pieces.
You know that. You know that. It's just diabolical. A lot.
My last point on this, Aki.
Excellent, sir. And if I could, like this video shows how truly destroyed our sisters are. You know what I mean? Like for that sister to be a popular social media influencer, it shows how our people love to follow people who are as destroyed or more destroyed than them. And that's because of the conditioning of what we've been through in this hell of a country for 400 or 500 years.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? Like it brings to mind the scripture, not just John 8:44, which says, "You are your father the devil." That's the light skinned sister with the eyelashes, because she's imitating her father. All she knows is the pain and abuse and the struggle of our people, and it makes her popular on the internet to push that pain and abuse and struggle. You know what I mean? And if I could, sir, that whole video, it just brings me back to one scripture, sir. And if
Go ahead.
Lamentations 4:3. Even the sea monsters draw out the breast. They give suck to their young, to their young ones. The daughters of my people is become cruel.
That's right.
You know what I mean? For a sister to sit back and say, "Oh, you know, all of a sudden, like, well, you can't see his face. Oh, I didn't feel nothing when I got that abortion. Oh, it's gone. It's over." And this is not the first video that I've seen where sisters are just completely cold-blooded about ending the life of their young ones. You know what I mean? And our sisters have become cold and cruel and heartless when it comes to the life that develops inside of their very womb.
Right.
Because this society has told them it's okay and it's a badge of honor for you to make your womb into a complete goddamn graveyard. So.
And to
That's not.
go ahead,
I think well, I know because this was like one of my one of the things that I used to discuss a lot.
You got to speak into that mic. It's on.
With sisters, you know, concerning abortion. Even to this day, when you bring up that conversation about abortion, they really think it's they don't consider the child alive. Right. You know what I mean? So like Commander Junior Hunter alluded to earlier on, the condition that we're in right now, you know, they've been kind of force-fed the notion that, you know, that baby is not real, right? Just because we can't, you know, physically see it. Right. So they become desensitized to, you know, the fact that they literally ending a damn life.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's a good argument. But when you hear sisters, when you hear them talk, they really don't understand because of what the society, the society's norms.
That's
you know
right.
What I mean?
Damn right.
Society is pushing, you know what I mean, on both sides of the aisle, damn near. You know, to kill a baby before it's really born, it's not considered murder. But literally, you know, we killing 1,800 babies a day, damn near. You know what I mean? I think 2,000 on the weekends. You know what I mean? Even more on the holiday weekend. And they don't understand that it's a live child. So what I learned to do is just kind of like
ease that approach and put the blame, I think, rightfully so, on both parties, because the brothers also be pushing them sisters to end the lives of them babies. That's right. Society norm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's why General Muhammad teaches a hell of a lesson, and he been teaching this for a while. I don't know if he still uses this term, but he used to tell the brothers all the time. He used to say, Esau says in your life that the biggest purchase that you will make, or the most important purchase you'll make, is your first home. But Muhammad said that's a lie. He said the most important purchase you'll ever make in your entire life is your wife. You got to pick them things like you got to pick them like you pick a house. Yeah, they call the inspector in, look at the house, do an evaluation based on the price of it in comparison to other prices. You got to pick a woman like you pick a house. You got to take a woman like you buying a house. It got to be that serious, or you gonna end up with meow.
If I may, we're gonna go one more story. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna keep y'all in here all night. It's been one hell of a podcast. Give it up for manager. Of course, you got to get up early in the morning to go hit this reservation. You understand? I feel the heat coming from the market. The brother he be on the time. I'm looking at him the whole last 30 minutes. He over there like a silent. I feel the test time. But we're gonna do one more story, Israel. We appreciate y'all hanging on with us. You know what I mean? Please hit the like button. You know what I mean? Hit the subscribe. We catch Commander Jimmy Yohana, you know what I mean, on the Black Watch every Monday night. What is it? 9 p.m. Eastern. You understand? On the Black Watch.
That's right. Well, we're on Real General Yohana.
The Real General Yohana.
On YouTube. Real General Yohana on YouTube.
Yeah, right.
But we'll get back on the Black Watch eventually.
What you got for us next, Lamar?
Come on, sir. The next video we have, or the final video we have, is a mother reacts to the doll test.
Ooh. We gonna get into it. You want to save that for more time?
What you think?
I got a couple extra ones that you want to pick out.
I'm ready to get it. Let's get it.
I mean, I'd like to put some time in on it, but this might take some time. I know
we can skip this one and go to another.
And save it for Wednesday. Monday? Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'll be here Monday.
You can do it on the
Saturday. Next Friday if you want to call in.
You got the Black Watch on Monday, whenever you want to do it, Johnny.
Wednesday, yeah, that's gonna take some time.
Yeah,
my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Let's get skipped to
Come on. Next video will be is a sister talking about women trying to be like the leaders of their households, and why can't they just let the man take control?
Right.
So video number 4.
He got it.
Yeah,
we got it. It's a lot. It's a little bit of time.
You got it.
Because we need more, you know what I mean? We need more men to stand up and lead the way. Most women are trying to be the leader. That's why you can't find a man. You can't be the king in the house. Fall back and be the queen and let your man lead the way. So I salute you for that.
What does that mean? You can't be a leader because a lot of women look at it like, no, I can lead in my household. I could do this in my household. What does that mean?
That's not how it's supposed to be, and that's why we bump heads. And I feel like it's a generational thing. And we can go real deep on that. And I don't need to start that, but it's a generational curse and how society have placed our men.
Right.
And women have to stand up and be the mother and the father and the provider. And so then now you are so bad, you can't be told nothing, that when the right man come, you lose him because you're trying to be the man. I was going to say,
right,
man.
Can we be equal?
Oh, of course. But see, at the end of the day, I'm the neck, my man's the head. So he can't make any moves without his wife. You know what I mean? It all works together.
Yeah,
because
The neck is crazy.
Let me say this up. First of all, let me say I love Fantasia's music.
Right.
I think she got one of the greatest voices in music today. As unique as it could be. I ain't heard no modern sisters scat like she scat. Man, and the way she sings in them songs, in my opinion, that she's one of the greatest singers now. You know what I'm saying? But doesn't get the credit for it. I really like her. Also, she's a Hebrew Israelite. If you didn't know, that's why she's saying what she's saying. She's a Hebrew Israelite. But with that being said, there's a lesson that Black and Latino and Native Indian women just have not learned, and that is that the only reason men listen to you is because they want to sleep with you. Right. Nobody cares what you say. Right. They just think of you as you stupid as hell, and they listen to that stupid shit so that they can sleep with you. That's right. The only reason, here's where the rubber really hits the road. The only reason we have relationship problems is because of Esau and his laws. You take away Esau and his laws, and our relationship problems will be gone. Yeah, right. You know what I mean? They'll disappear. You give me any relationship problem, and I'll give you the scenario that happens if Esau's law is not in the middle of it. The scenario, like men and women would not be confused at what men and women are if Esau's laws were not here. That's right. What a woman's role is would not be confusing as opposed to a man's role if Esau's law wasn't here. Like the whole reason, like she said, you know, we always trying to be the man, you should just fall back. You always trying to be the man because Esau's laws allow you to try to be the man. That's the only reason you're trying to be the man. Because any woman, if Esau's law was gone, any woman who tried to be the man in the household would be in danger of losing her life. Like literally her life would be in danger. Right. You understand? Your next door neighbor would not hear your woman raising her voice and screaming over the top of you and not knock on your door and say, brother, what's going on? Why you ain't on top of this? You're making my woman want to scream at me. What's your problem? You know what I'm saying? That's what you're going to hear. Right. And you're going to know whether you want to or not that you better go back in that house and straighten out your woman. Damn right. Because your neighbors is looking at it. That's right. And she going to know it too. And after the first few of them get their head knocked off, you understand, the rest of them is going to realize this is not something you could do. Women's abusive nature only comes because of 911. That's it. It only comes because you already are looked at as the criminal. Right. You understand? The only reason that you don't have control over your children is because Esau's laws. Right. If Esau's laws was not here, you would just tell her, well, look, you don't want to be with me no more, then go on and leave. Right. And when she go to pack up them kids' clothes, you'd be like, whoa, what you doing? No, they staying. You can go, but they staying. Right. And that would be the end of the conversation. Right. Because she would know there ain't nothing she could do to change that situation. Right. So she would either have to leave without them kids, or she would have to try to find a way for the relationship to work. And if you look at how the relationship works, it is perfectly fit for a relationship set by the wrong laws. Meaning this, women know that they screaming at brothers and disrespecting them. You think they don't know? They do know. They try men every day. That's the nature of women. It's a natural thing for a woman to try you. You shouldn't be mad at a woman that tries you to see what you are made of, or see. That's her natural. That's damn near from the caveman, so-called caveman days. A woman always tries a man. Your woman will always try you, and she'll do it periodically. The problem is when she tries you, you cannot respond properly simply because of Esau's laws. Right. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't respond properly. You could do the best you can, which General Muhammad always teaches brothers. You never lose an argument. You never back down. You never let a woman argue with you over the top of you and walk away on top of the argument. You do that, you teach her a lesson to abuse you. Now that wouldn't happen if it wasn't no law. You would be free to raise the ante as high as you want to raise it. Women raise the ante because why?
If it gets too hot and hectic, they just call 911. And that shuts your whole game down.
Right.
Esau creates laws to destroy you economically and empower her.
Right.
So now once she gets empowered over you, she also gets to provide the housing for the family, which means she's in power over the household, which means now you're really, anytime a woman rules your household, you are a temporary tenant in the house.
Right.
No matter what you think is going on, you're a temporary tenant in the house.
Right.
And as a temporary tenant, if she emotionally gets angry enough, she will pull the trigger and you will be homeless.
Right.
Esau passes those kind of laws. What kind of laws you gonna have where a man and a woman are in a relationship? The woman wakes up one day and decides she wants to screw the neighbor. Now she gets to put you out in the street, take away your home, take away your children, and take away any property that you have in that house in an instant. Now she can do that because of the laws he put in place. Without those laws, she would know if I get out of line with him, I'm gonna get put out.
Right.
And I'm gonna be homeless. That's why the Lord, in essence, which we don't understand, gave the man more empathy than a woman. Like how many men you know threw their woman out in the middle of winter? Very few. But a ton of black women throw black men out every day in this country in the middle of winter with nothing in their pocket. And they do it because they have the power to do it. Women use that power because, once again, it's so counterproductive of the Lord. A woman always strives for power over you, but is supposed to never get it. Like Eve was in the garden listening to Satan, striving for power over Adam, but she was not supposed to get it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It was all right. She strived for it, but she ain't supposed to take it home.
Right.
She was able to get the power over him. And what happened when she did? She simply destroyed. And brother, that's all Esau has done. That's the only reason we got relationship problems, and relationship discussions, and relationship this and relationship that. It would be no discussion at all if Esau wasn't over the top of us.
That's right.
The fact that a woman can call 911 Esau, and Esau can come and shut you down regardless of the case. You find your woman having sex in the house with another man. You get home, you open the door, you catch him, he jumps out the window and runs off. She calls 911. It don't matter that he did that. It don't matter that she did that. All that matters to the cops is to stop you from being violent towards her. And in this society, it's looked at like that's a good thing,
right,
when it is not a good thing. Some women, you should hear about them the next day that they got their head chopped off.
Right.
If it was in Christ's kingdom, because it would teach other women, don't commit adultery.
That's right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But in this kingdom, Esau's laws allow you to do it and go on. You know how many, damn near, I'm gonna hit you with something.
Go ahead, John.
Damn near your life expectancy is for you to go to about the age of 40. And after that, you can expect that you will break up with your woman, you will have to move out, and she will take everything. That's the normal thing going on in the Black and Latino community right now in America. It's a rarity that changes into something else. Only in the truth and for other reasons do you see that relationship go past that. But other than that, Black people breaking up all that. And even the ones that do stay together, usually after about 40 years, after both of you turn 40, usually she has successfully maneuvered herself in charge. And now you're just like a assistant in the house. She's in charge. She's telling you what bills to pay. She taking you to the Home Depot, checking you on what needs to be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
She's setting the rules on what gets clean and not clean. The house becomes hers. That's where the man cave came from. Y'all heard of the man cave? The man cave came from that. The man cave is supposed to be a place where you can go down in the basement and not be harassed by your woman, where you can have your memorabilia and all the things that you think is exciting. You can go down in this little hovel
and you can keep it down there outside of everything else. But that's where it come from. Brother, you take away Esau's laws and the world change. And not only that, women will be happy. Women will be happy. You know what I'm saying? But this place here, man, got all our relationships screwed up. Thanks be to the Lord, we got the truth. Because in the ISUBK, brothers learn rightly and sisters learn right. And they able to come together and do right. That sister we was watching earlier, she deserves to wake up to the truth, find a brother who she can pour that empathy into.
That's right.
Be able to repent for the mistake she made with the child, have more children, and be the person she is. She's an empathetic person. She's a person that cares about what happened. She can't flourish in this kingdom. In this kingdom, her shit gets suppressed. Hers gets, pushed down. No, don't carry that spirit. Her spirit, the spirit that gets pushed, is the spirit to be cold, to be ruthless. You know what I mean? To prey on a man, to prey on everything with him, and to give him absolute hell in that situation. And that's what we in. So if we get away from this man, everything changes. And again, like if I could real quick, that's what you said happened in Egypt, which was so right. We got out in the wilderness, and now we was ready to kill these women because all the laws were gone. Now we was free to really look at this situation. And so Moses, to stop being killed, Moses said, just write a bill of divorce. Let her go back to her father's house, rather than we kill all the damn women off. Why not do that? And that's why we just turned around and the laws got right. And then within one generation, our sisters was calling men lords after that. They were saying, my lord, my lord. We went from being an evil bitch in Egypt to my lord, to respect and honor and dignity and all that. You know what I mean? We would go right back to it now. If the church had not been sitting over us, we would not have proliferated all them faggots and lesbians. We would not have destroyed our relationships by putting them broads in there with them big ass hats, running the whole damn show with a sodomite sitting on the podium. And that's where all that shit comes from. Esau behind it. I'm done. I'm done. I didn't mean to run off.
John Q, any last word?
Man, I enjoyed this round table of truth. This thing has been beautiful. Thanks to Commander General. You understand? This is going to be a powerful, impacting show in Chicago. They're going to be standing at the door. You understand? Trying to get up in here, get this knowledge that y'all bringing out here.
Man, we appreciate you, John.
Keep up the great work.
No, I'm good. I'm just thankful to be on here, man. I appreciate it. You understand? Thankful to roll with you out. We go back a good way, back to the days of the truck, all the way to the Midwest Monster of Mayhem. I done see you transform into something amazing. You know what I mean? In the work of the Lord, man. And y'all doing out here in all these camps, man, is amazing. You got Kodash Zion, you got him out the thicket, he all up in there. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see him. Captain Barmoff, you know what I'm saying? The other brothers coming up. Captain Delaware holding them down. Amen. Yeah, right. Say again, Virginia. I'm sorry. It's a lot. I keep saying Delaware. My bad. You understand? Holding us down like this is a beautiful thing that we're doing, man, and something that our people are not receiving. And thanks to you and your strength, is getting spread all over, man. You know what I mean? Like nothing is greater in the truth than to find a brother that is a pillar of the truth. You become a pillar of the truth. You know, brothers can lean on you to be led to the right direction, and that brother is worth gold to the Most High in Christ. You know what I'm saying? And we always celebrate that. We for sure celebrate that with you. You know, that's right.
Listen, it's been an amazing podcast. Go ahead, Rumble One. You got it. Go ahead, bro. You got it, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Big up to everybody who watched the show or whatever.
Then right.
Make sure y'all like, share, comment, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I want to say today was an amazing show. We had 800 people that views that watch the show.
Most live, right.
Live. Yeah. You know, he got to tell me how to
So we had 800 like live people who watched us. Man, it was a great show. Like
Damn
great
right,
show.
damn right.
You said what all happened?
Yeah, so we had a lot of people live today tuning in. We had donations also, so it's a show.
Damn right, most of them. Was that it, Ramon?
Yeah.
Man, listen, please support this truth, support what we're doing. We're gonna be at the Menominee Reservation tomorrow. Give Captain DeBar a mop a hand. Officer Amonga Bar, Officer Kaya. And we're gonna be shooting live from the Round Table of Truth at the reservation tomorrow. So for those who tuning in tonight, you can be able to catch us live tomorrow. What time is the joint?
10 o'clock.
10 to what?
10 to 4.
10 to 4. So you will be going live from the Menominee Reservation. You'll get the opportunity to see the brothers and sisters get the clothes and the food and all that. Commander Jenny Hanna be there, General Q be there. We all gonna be there. It's gonna be very, very exciting event. Like always, man, I want to give it up to my team. You know what I'm saying? Officer Yaradon, get him a hand. Officer Lamont Yala, get him a hand. Officer Iwalum, get him a hand. Right. And normally we got Officer Mayad up there. He got bumped tonight because we had the journals. Brothers came to me 2 days ago say, I'm gonna get bumped there. I was like, I don't know. But that's a hardcore, brother, man. Of course, next week we're gonna be right back for another round table of truth. Please join us, man. Keep this thing going, or whatever the case may be. I want to give it up to my technical team.
That's great.
Officer Ramawan doing what he do. Officer Raj doing what he do. Officer Kazawan in here. Kazawan, he's just here. He's Kazawan. Go ahead, Kazawan.
I just want to readdress
Go ahead.
donations for the Round Table of Truth. It
Yeah,
ain't
right.
this for I don't know how long.
That's
We
right.
finally got it cracking. So I just want to make sure that everybody understands how you donate to our Cash App. You go to $, Round Table of Truth, UPK. You go to that and you donate to the Round Table of Truth, man. And support this truth, man. We doing what we can to bring out the best news for everybody.
Damn right. And again, big up Captain DeBar Moff, Milwaukee in the building. Minnesota's in the building. Virginia in the building. Don't forget Detroit in the building. Let me see you. I ain't finna name all you other years, too many of you niggas in the night. But of course, man, I'm Captain Mawar under Commander Jenny.
That's right.
Amazing show. We see y'all next week. Shalom.
Shout out to Yaradon out in Chicago with these badass sweatshirts. I look good as shit in it. God damn it. Y'all should go get one. Badass sweat hoods. UPK Nigga University.
Hoodie season. Used to pick a switch before I took a beat. Now forget the stick, it ain't what you thinking. Just feel like hoodie season. It's hard on my sleeve.